Yo,
Hello, everybody.
yo, we're back. All right,
Mhm.
we are back. How's it going, man? How's it going, Grae?
Yeah, all good. Before we went live, I finished downloading my $3 Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah, isn't it like isn't that bundle like $100?
it yeah, it's like it's 95% off right now. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna farm content out of that. Like, is it worth $3? So
is is Suicide Squad worth
Suicide Squad.
$3?
Yeah, but yeah, if you wanna check it out, I think now would be a good time so that you don't really waste a lot of money. I mean, it's cheaper than your coffee, so you might as well try it.
That's
But
crazy, man.
yeah.
But yeah, we have a bunch of stuff that we're gonna talk about this week. So you've been playing a lot of Diablo 4, right? How you liking it?
Yeah, I just finished Act 2 last night, so
Okay.
I'm gonna go through Act. Yeah, it's surprisingly there's a lot of side quests. There's a lot of blue exclamation points, and
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, I've been playing Stalker 2 as well, and I think it's pretty decent game, pretty
That's
good
the
game.
that's the Stalker 2 is the one that came out from Ukraine,
The
right?
yep. So
Okay.
they developed the game during wartime, and it's actually I played it on Xbox. I didn't experience any bugs, but I do have some stuff that I want to point out. So
Okay.
there'll be yeah. I have an incoming video either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow.
All right, cool. But yes, chat, we are back. Hope you guys are having a good day. Happy Saturday. Yes, hopefully everyone had a great Thanksgiving for everyone who's here in the States. And if you guys, did some Black Friday, African American Friday shopping, make sure you make sure you do so. There's a lot of good deals, a lot of good deals. I got a what's it called again? A new buffer spring, and I got like a couple of like suppressor height sights and a couple of other stuff that I got for my gun. But let's see what's going on. Raichu, what's going on? Long last name, unacceptable views. Bacon Quagga, just JK hanging out in the chat. We got Superb Legend hanging out, and yeah, it's going to be a lot of stuff we're going to be talking about. Hopefully everyone had a good a weekend though. But yes, and we got Amelia Clark Scroll Arm. But yes, and we got JJ's hanging out in the chat as well. But before we talk about a bunch of stuff, we have uh there was an exclusive at Daily Mail talked about the biggest flop in TV history. So we're gonna be talking about that. We're talking about some Tencent stuff, some Disney stuff, of course. There's a bunch of Obsidian stuff and Microsoft stuff that has to do with Avowed. We're gonna talk about that. We're also going to be talking about David Jaffe. If you guys don't know who he is, he had a big role to play in what's it called, a God of War 1 and 2. So and we do have some arcane news and for a couple other stuff that we're going to be talking about. But if you guys before we move forward, would you guys kindly smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friend. Hopefully we can get to the renowned number that is 69 subscribers. I don't think we're gonna hit it this year. I think our my goal, like I said, it was 5,000, and we hit 5,000. That's the fact that we are over that. It's
Yeah, we can good
makes
for
me
that
super happy.
next year. We can. That's the next objective for next year
Yeah,
for
69,
2025.
69. Yeah.
Mhm.
And if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and check out some of our merch right over here. I do have a design that I originally made, but I'm not sure if it'll look good on a shirt. So I did actually do it. You know what? Let me show you guys what I worked on. I think Grae, I don't think I've showed you. I mentioned it to you before, but I don't think I've showed this to you before. So let's go ahead and see if we can find that. I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up. See if you guys you guys can go check that out while that's booting up. Yeah, if you guys do want to check out some of our merch, go ahead and check it out. Right over there is in the pinned comments right over there. Please do you promo code Asian. Use code Asian to get yourself some savings. And if you guys do happen to like coffee, go ahead and check out Coffee Brand of Coffee right over here. They do have their Christmas sale, Black Friday bundle happening right now. And they also have the 12 days of coffee and more. So you guys want to check that out, go ahead and check that out. It is really cool. If you guys do happen to use it, do use our affiliated link down below and do use promo code Asian at checkout to save. And yeah, it's actually pretty cool. So let me actually go ahead and share this really quick. This was my original. Of course, it's like nothing new since I made it. It's like nothing new, but let me go ahead and share it right over here. I stopped sharing screen. Stop present, share, window. There it is. So like I had this, but like I'm not sure how it will, I tried putting it on the shirt. I'm not sure how bright it would be. Right. So yeah, so I tried doing this. If you guys can tell, like I have the font right over here. See, or I can just basically just do like a it could just be like this. On like
I would it for me anyway. I think that would be if it's not color. The first one's good for I think color black in my opinion, but at least this one's good for like color white or another colored shirt.
Yeah, so I made this a couple of days ago. So like of course then you have the black you have the one where it's like more like the actual
it's this this is inspired by Stranger Things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I have fun making it. I have fun making it. So like I'm not sure if it like because I tried putting this like a mock-up on a black shirt. It does look cool, but it is sort of like I might have to thicken things up. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what I imagined too. It looks too kind of faded-ish.
Yeah, so I don't know. So like maybe if I can like I don't know, maybe something like this. I don't know. I'll mess around with it. I'll mess around with it to see what happens. But yeah, I'm actually having fun working on these though. So but yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna I might sell these. We'll see. I know I'm looking forward to see the final season. The final season is coming out next year. Yeah, next year.
I stopped at like season 3 or 3. So I don't know how far behind I am with.
Yeah, season 4 is cool. Season 4 is really good.
Okay.
Yeah. But yo, we just got a raid from Wicked Saucy raid. Yo, thank you.
Yeah.
Yo, thank you so much for the raid. But yeah, Saucy raid. Yo, thank you. Hey, Raiders. Hey, what up? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. But yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure if people will buy it though. I don't know. I'll do like a test print to see how it looks like. And if it looks awful, then I'll just print out the other one. I'll just print out the other one.
Yeah, it's. I think it's good that at least you're trying to make the effort to spice up our merch. Like I am thinking about making members only videos in the near future. So it's like at least to add value. It's like not the kind where it's temporary members only, then we'll make it public. It's like just for members so that it's more valuable. The memberships have more value to it, not just emojis. Yeah.
Yo, thank you so much, Wicked. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. But yeah, it's but yeah, thank you so much for the raid again. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be making I wonder what are you planning on making though? Like video game stuff or like what are you doing?
Because one of your posts on X, particularly the non-holy, I am really legit interested in that game. Because like it's Hades, but like with anime Coomer stuff.
Yeah, is that game out yet? I think it's coming out next month, right?
Next year, yeah.
Next year? Man.
I am gonna make that like members exclusive. So I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna review it, and I'll make it a members only video. Because like I'm not expecting that video to skyrocket in views anyway, because like it's such a isolated game. But I think it's content that we stuff that people here in chat, our members would like. So yeah.
If you want, like if you're going to I'm not sure you haven't streamed like video game content.
Yeah, in a long time.
Like you can do like a members only stream. Like that could be pretty interesting as well.
Yeah. That can work.
But yeah. But anyways, chat. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for all the raiders. Shout out to Wicked and Saucy Saturdays. Hopefully they had a great stream. Yo, Raichu with the 5. Phil, are you going to talk about eating sausages from the sausage man?
Yeah. The two $5 is about 5 hearts.
Oh my god. Yo, thank you, Raichu, for the 5. I'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Carlos Lima with the 5. Yo, thank you. What's up, my Asian brothers from another mother? Hey, Phil. You're right. Gran is the best choice in the Korean game. Gran is the it's better than all the other choices.
It's so imbalanced in my opinion in terms of like who's the hottest among the 5.
Look.
It's the gap is pretty far off.
All right. If you guys don't know, let me show you. Okay. Let me.
Yeah, for reference of those who didn't watch
All right.
those stream yesterday.
So there was a part of the game where there are, I think two or three of the girls has secret endings. Right? They have like a hidden ending or secret endings. And the one that was really good is of course the Sausage Man. Okay, Sausage Man is the secret ending as well. All right, so let me bring this up. God damn it, man. All right, here we go. All right, so this one right over here. This is the Sausage Man, all right? So you have 5 girls that are basically boarding at it, like staying at your house. They need a place to stay. They're staying at your house. And this guy, he's the Sausage Man, and I believe he's like the manager at like the internet cafe. And in the beginning, you have an option to kiss him. And I was like, yo, I'm not gay. But you can actually romance him at the end, which is crazy. So yeah, so let me lower the volume because I started screaming like a fucking idiot. So basically this is what happens if you get all like the best options for the Sausage Man. All right, here we go.
Oh, wait, I cannot hear the audio.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if I got stupid audio crap. Hold on, let me see if I can remove it. Share screen. To share audio, share the tab instead. God damn it. Okay, all right, hold on, let me see. This is something I sort of hate. Give me a second, chat. All right, this should work now. All right. You want to grab a bite? Kiss him. Here we go. God, this is what you guys have been waiting for, huh? So gay, man. This is so gay. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. What the hell was this? Oh no! Love deliver. That's me. I'm eating a sausage. Yo, bro, I'm gay. Bro, no! Hidden ending unlocked. At first, he was a scary older brother. Then he became a weird one. And now ... Yeah. So this was one of the 6 endings that you can get, like in terms of like not the hidden endings. But yeah, this was big. Okay. So I got the main character, Gran. Okay, she's the best one, and we were able to get that one. And but the thing is, everyone's like, oh, let's go and get all the other female characters story.
You basically platinum the game.
Yeah. So one of them is let me see. The other one is, let me see if I can find it. I have so many freaking videos here. Jeez. All right, so I have so this is Gran's ending. This is the hidden ending.
Yeah, the one you kept forgetting.
Yeah. So
what?
So this is the hidden ending.
Yeah, what happened there again?
All right, well, sure. Yeah,
wait, what happened? We forgot. We forgot what happened. We forgot what happened.
Phil's showing true self. No. The only game, Phil, I maxed out everything. All right, this is not true self. Drop pants, lame and gay, homosexual, disappointed. Oh my god. Here we go. Here's another one. So this is a secret ending. Huh? Wait, what? If you're curious, you should have asked earlier. I know I hate wasting time. Oh! Yeah, it's like this this is game of the year material, man. This is game of the year material. Man. That's the good ending! Holy shit! Yeah, hidden ending unlocked. Hidden ending unlocked. Gran calls Yumin to the break to clear up some doubts. Yeah, that was really good. Someone in the chat asked if I got the ending for the water gun fight. I did. I did get it. Did you guys see it?
That was one of the last things you did before you ended the stream.
Yeah, so let me see if I can find it. Okay, this is a long ass video though.
But there was one time you were checking the rankings, like who got the most. Who's number one?
Well, number one with 300,000 votes was Gran.
Yeah, it's like that made me think. Wow, the game sold like. I imagine the game sold more than 500,000.
Oh yeah,
Gran has 300,000.
But the thing is that like there's a lot of content creators that were playing it too. Like Asmongold was playing it, Emeru was playing it, XQC was playing it, Disguised Toast was playing it, Az was playing it. Like he was there's a lot.
It probably didn't cost a lot to because like it's not basically a game per se. You're just recording footage.
Yeah,
you're just I imagine there's going to be a lot more games like that in the future, given how successful this one is.
All right, so I believe this is the water gun fight ending. So this in order for you to get this, you have to make sure everyone has the same amount of affection level. Like everyone has to be the same. Even the freaking addict girl, the one that nobody likes. The one that nobody likes, you have to get affection with her too. So
I'll probably dive in also in the sequels. It's like it doesn't make sense for me to get it anymore since I saw you play and get all the endings basically.
Yeah. So here's this. Here's the water gun fight one. This is very missable. This is very, very missable.
Yeah. If you need to get the equal relation.
Ooh, they're getting wet. Ooh, they're squirting each other. What a game. Oh man, they're all, oh yes, it's them getting moist. Yeah, well, this game is like there's no nudity in the game, but it's
like this game is
material.
Like, it's proof that you don't need like a mega high budget to make a lot of money in video games, man. Like this was literally just footage. The only programming you're making is the choices and the UI.
This is the so a lot of people said that this is the Futaba of the group. Grae, do you agree? Because your favorite is Futaba. Like from Persona 5.
For Persona 5, yeah, but for my favorite Persona 3 is kind of like the Gran equivalent. The one I showed you before, the one I showed. Yeah.
Like so because like these two are literally the opposites in terms of like Japanese like personalities for women, right? So Gran is tsundere, which is like the hard exterior, just very mean, very like very direct, and does not show any affection until you get to know her, and then you sort of break down her walls. Versus a yandere, which is Song Yi's character. She's more of like the very happy, very shy, very like, oh, Oni-chan, like that kind of person. Best game in the world. Oh man. Look at wifey right there. Look at wifey. Oh, look, but there's also wifey right there. The one in pink, she's also wifey. Look at wifey number 1, wifey number 2. Look, that's also wifey in the black. I'm not sure about her. But yeah, this ending was actually pretty good though. Like this ending was actually pretty good. This is in order for you to get. It's optional. It's because you sort of get the secret ending of them all becoming like really good friends with one another, right? They sort of have like a sort of like a barbecue, like an outdoor barbecue thing with each other, and they sort of like.
You probably did it in the prior stream, but did the game explain how they ended up in your apartment? All 5 of them.
Yes. So the initial stream was the first one was Mao Suck, right? Which is the tall one, the tall black one. No, she's not black, but the tall one with the black right over there. She is basically your childhood friend. And she found out that like your parents were out of town, so and she needed this place to stay. So she just sort of invited herself into your living quarters.
Okay.
The second one you get is the second and third is basically this one, the one in pink. She's the K-pop star that you're like a big fan of, and she's like the lead singer. So her band isn't doing so well. They're not getting a lot of money, so she can't live in her current place. So she moved in with you. And then of course, what's it called again? Gran right over here. She needed to leave her dad, and because her dad's basically forcing her into getting married, and she doesn't like the guy. Right?
Okay, which explains the ending.
Yes.
Okay.
She doesn't like the guy. So she's
Okay.
like, I need to go boarding in this house. So then she basically, because you post up a flyer saying that you need boarding, like anyone can live in my house.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
I was wondering, like, why your apartment in particular? Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, and then the next one is her sister, younger sister, the one with the short hair, Yoonbi.
Oh, they're siblings. Okay, they're siblings.
Yeah, they're
Okay,
siblings. Yeah, so Yoonbi comes. She came from, she was studying abroad in the U.S. I believe she's from Arizona. She went to Arizona. It's because like this one over here, the one with the red shorts. She's the one that like, because like if you actually look later on right over here, she's wearing an Arizona hoodie. So I'm assuming she went to some like Arizona or something like that. And the last one is the one that basically lived in your attic your entire life and you did not know. So basically, they have a third floor, and your mom and dad's like, "Don't ever go to the third floor; it's forbidden." And you're like, "What? All right, whatever." And then like one night, like after all of them got drunk, and right before you tickle her feet, Yoonbi's feet, she pops out of nowhere, and you're like, "What the hell?" And she only comes out at night. Did you watch Parasite?
Oh, yeah, that's one of the big ones that I should have watched.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
okay,
I got it. But I got I read the premise of that one.
Yeah.
That could have been, the Attic Girl could have been written better, in my opinion. That's like, for me, that's a bit of a stretch of an exaggeration, even for this game.
Yeah. So I'm assuming if she went to Arizona, so for some reason. But yeah, I did get this one is the right over here. Like you basically you console one another, and then they sort of they find out that they're actually really, really alike. And then they sort of just have like a barbecue near the end. And this is like the hidden ending. Mao Suk, so she's a vampire? Yo, she should stay locked up in the attic, man. Yo, she didn't need to come down. But yeah, man, this game is really good. Like this is the K-pop star, and her dad basically
given the money it made, it's gonna have sequels. Absolutely, it's gonna, or spin-offs.
Yeah, like this one is really good. My favorite part was probably when they went to the beach, right? Like the right over. You pick Gran. It's like, which one do you want to have fun at the beach with, right? We pick Gran so fast, and it's like, hey, can you like put like oil on my back? And I'm like, it's not gonna be oil, man. It's not gonna be oil, man. But yeah, this game is crazy. And if you guys don't know this girl's actual name Dong, her name is Dong Guren, and it's basically sort of like her in-game name, Gran Dong, right? Basically, that's her name. She has an Instagram, and she has her own YouTube channel. If you guys didn't know, she has her own YouTube channel, which is yeah, but like this maid scene was fucking crazy too. Holy shit, man! Like all of them cook for you. This is like one of those Jav harems that like you watch, like that you hear so much of. Gran Dong, yeah. She has dong. Look, all right, stop ruining things. Look, like she, like look at that. Look at the eyes she gives you. It's like none of these girls stood a chance, man. Like it's like, okay, Yoonbi is like second most. I think in terms of like personality, like I think in terms of compatibility, like Gran she just wins no matter what. It's just it's like
it's like
right.
People play this game for women like Gran. She was gonna win no matter what.
Yeah, like Gran is like her dad is the CEO. Like her
Yeah.
dad's the CEO of the company.
Yeah, milk corp, milk corporation.
All right.
Right?
Out of financials, like the richest one will probably be like Gran, and it'll be immediately followed by
Her
Ming
little
Jun, which is
sister.
no, yeah, Ming Jun is we're probably right over here in the middle because she's a K-pop star, right? And then you have
Yeah.
these two, like no one likes this one, right? No one likes Song Yi. Bitch lives in an attic. I didn't even know she was fucking there my entire life. Who
Yeah,
gives a fuck? Who cares? But yeah, it's this game is great. I think Yoon B is probably my second favorite one. I think in terms of personality, I do really like her. Like you, yo, I'm weak just looking at this, man. I'm weak, man. Oh, it's funny is because like they did. I watched the behind the scene interview with her, and she basically said, "What do you like about yourself the most?" She says her physique, and the reason why she likes her physique the most is because not a lot of girls in Korea have her type of physique, so she's very proud of it. And they asked her, "What kind of guys are you into?" And she said, "A guy that can make me laugh." Now, here's the thing, though. A lot of girls won't say this, all right? Like, this is one of those manosphere thing. A lot of girls would not say this. You have to meet the girl's minimum requirement in terms of looks in order for you to even talk to her. If you're like a fucking comedian, right? Nah, and unless you're fucking who's that weird guy that has sex with everyone from SNL? He was with Kim Kardashian. He was with Ariana Grande. Pete Davidson, I believe that's his name. Yo, that guy ugly as fuck. But the thing is that like maybe he's that funny. I don't know,
Yeah.
but like
Yeah,
but yeah,
makes sense.
but yeah, I think the K-pop star is actually pretty cute too. I think she has a really good personality. But she has daddy issues. I think she might be perfect though. Because she has daddy issues. Right? Her dad basically divorced, left her, and her mom. So yeah. Yeah. That's that. Yeah. But I think Yoon B is probably like she's like the I look, I take all of them. All right. It's a win-win. It's a win-win. But yeah, it's funny because these games, once you watch it, you don't need to play it.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like I already know what's gonna happen, so it doesn't make sense for me if I'm gonna jump in. It's like, yeah, I'm just for maybe amusement to see it again, but
Mhm.
not really.
Yeah. Yo, Carlos Lima with the 5. Yo, thank you, man. When the attic chicken first showed up, I thought she was a ghost. I'm pretty sure it's the attic chick. Yeah, I thought she was a ghost too. No, I actually thought that she was your sister.
Yeah,
And
if
I was
you
like,
think
okay,
about it, right?
I was like, she better be a stepsister. She better be a stepsister, man. I think she dated Pete because he had a giant penis. Probably. I don't know. Maybe. That could be true. From what I've been hearing, David Jaffe being sexist to Vera is one of his streams. Yeah, we're going to be talking about that. We are going to be talking about that for sure. But yeah. The secret attic sisters are the worst. Yep, true. But yeah, I think this game is fun. It's the fact that you go into her room. See, a lot of people's like, can you romance the grandma? Can you romance the old lady? Is she romanceable? But yeah, this was weird. And yeah, the hot dog one, yeah, that was awful. And oh, I forgot how the scene looked like again. Yeah, but we're gonna watch that scene. So over here, you decide who you want to confess your love to, and you found out that the security guard is actually her dad the entire time. So, but yeah, this. Oh yeah, we gotta watch this again. Sorry, I forgot how the scene plays out in full screen. Yeah, if you're curious, you should just yeah. Okay, you don't need to hear me. You don't need to hear me. Hot dog man, yeah, true. That was crazy. That like the fact that her lanyard is like in between her boobs. It's like can you be any more like
Yeah.
Oh man, but yeah, that scene was crazy. That's a crazy ass scene, boys. That was wild. So once you get that, you can, that's a secret ending, and then this is the this is like basically the final ending. Like she comes in, and the dad gets mad that you're like dating this dude that no one cares about, and then your dad's like, okay, I'll give you this money if you leave right now.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like a
Yeah,
subversion kind of writing.
and he's like, no, I don't want the money. He's like, well, if you want to marry my daughter, you'll need this kind of money. And then he's like, what? So this is the right. You get this ending, and then the next this part's amazing, right? This is like like a year or two later, and like that's your assist, like that, like you become chairman, and she's basically your hot ass wife. And
Yeah.
that's your secretary. But yeah, man, it's so it's like, don't you think you're working too much? Can you close the door on your way out? Look, everyone, look, every straight guy has thought of this, all right? Having sex in the office. Okay. Look, everyone has thought about it. Now, especially you have a banging hot wife like her. It's like, and you're the boss? Are you gonna keep me waiting at home all alone? See? This is game of the year, man. This is why Korea.
Yeah, it's like this game made a ton of money.
It's not that expensive either, right?
It's
like
not.
20
It's not.
bucks.
Yeah. That it's not expensive to make, and and 20 make like charging $20 is they were gonna make a lot of money. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, if you guys want to play it yourself, like if you guys are first time showing up here and you're like, what the hell are you talking about? And you're like, all right, say no more. I'm gonna play this game by myself and I'm gonna go the gay route. It's fine. It's fine. Yo, Wolf's Pain. With the 5, thank you. This is an interesting topic for my first live stream of Eggroll. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Let's see how it works out. This is your first time here, man.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah,
But
we
yeah.
talk about this kind of stuff a lot. So
Yeah, it's like it sort of becomes like Coomcast just a little bit.
yeah.
But yeah. This game is fun. I guarantee you, like this company will be making I wouldn't say a part 2. They're just using they just probably make a different version with different girls.
Yeah. That's what I would like. That's what I would do too. It's like I'm not gonna make it like a 2 or a 3. It's like, oh, do I need to play the first one? Just make it a new plot with like the exact same product.
Yeah, but Wolfsbane, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. Let's see right there. It's on sale on Steam right now for $16. Damn, that's cheap. That's super cheap. But yeah, this is a good game. This is a very good game. I would recommend it if you have not seen people play it yet. I would recommend it. It's a fun game to play. And it's similar to Super Seducer, but I think Super Seducer is more cringe because that guy is like he's supposed to be like a dating guru. Grae, have you played or seen Super Seducer?
I've read it somewhere, but yeah, I prefer the way this one does it. The 5 hearts better than that kind of cringe.
Well, here's the thing: the Super Seducer girls aren't that good looking.
Yeah, that's critical.
They're not good looking, man.
They have to be. It's like if you wanna get take home the bag, you gotta make them hot. They have to be good looking.
Yeah. But yeah, dude. But yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well.
You have to be as anti-DEI as possible.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. All right, I'm just go back up. Let's see people are rolling in. Raul and T. Hopefully I said your name right. Hope you're doing well. Capitano, Mr. E, Min Yu, Hertz Donut, Argo, Sane Adam. I think it's Cypher, Breezy, Arturo, the Efete. Hopefully I said your name right. Mike TW, what's going on? Let's see. Psychotic Mongoose, what's going on? Gren. Let's see. Hunter, what's happening? Hopefully everyone's doing well. Let's see. Am I missing anyone? I'm scrolling down right now. Jesus Davila, what's happening, dude? What's happening? Let's see. Unacceptable views. I think I said your name earlier, but how's it going? Max Drummer, what's happening? And but yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well. Jose Taco, so you guys have any recommendation for gaming headphones? Depending what your needs are, because there are a lot.
Yeah,
Budget. What your needs and what your budget.
I'm happy with this one ever since Phil. I seen Phil use it. It's like I
Yeah,
haven't changed. I didn't need to change it ever since. I
Okay.
forgot how much this was.
I think I believe those are the Hyper Cloud X wireless.
Cloud 2, and you can extend it like this. Like you can push it up or move it all the way down so that it'll be more suited. It'll fit more for your head. So yeah, it hasn't broken down for me or anything. I never had any issues with it. So yeah, these are great. I think these were out like $100.
Yeah, it's about 100.
Yeah.
And that one has a 5 I think 5.1 and 7.1.
Yeah, maybe there's even an updated version already. I haven't been checking because like I'm really happy with these already.
Yeah. See, the thing is that I will continue still using those, but the thing is that I bought like the ones I'm wearing now. The ones I'm wearing now, I bought it for my brother. All right. Because like I wanted to get him some gaming peripherals. I bought it for my brother, and he already had it. I'm like, fuck. Okay, now these are expensive though. These are fucking expensive. These are like 200, almost $200.
Is it a lot better in terms of sound?
Sound quality wise, this have noise canceling, the active noise canceling. So like, and the thing is that what my favorite thing is, it has a built-in mic. I don't use this mic though, but it does have a built-in mic.
I see.
Yeah,
I see. That's why it's expensive.
Yeah, and another thing, it's my favorite part actually is it is wireless, right? But it runs off of batteries. So
okay.
You basically remove the cap on the side over here, and there's a battery in there. And they give you 2 batteries. And the dock that it comes with, you can actually charge your battery in there. So you have 2 batteries. So basically, once this battery dies, you just swap it out for the other one. Like I think that's a really, really neat feature.
Yeah, so you just buy the battery if it dies out. Yeah, but this one doesn't.
And then this thing has 2 outputs. So this USB is this one is plugged into, one is to my gaming PC and one is to my work PC. So basically, you just use this this little hub over here and just swap between 2 PCs. It is very expensive though. I believe Carolyn also has one, but she has it in white. But yeah, this is expensive in my opinion. I wouldn't buy it for myself. Like, but the thing is, I bought it for my brother. He didn't like. He already had it, and I was like, I just fucking keep it. Let's see if I like it. So I've been using this one for a while now.
Yeah, you might as well use it.
Yeah, like my other one, there's nothing wrong with it. The one that you're using now, the HyperX,
wireless, these are great. These are great.
It's somewhere over there. Like it's, I still have it. I will still be using it. But yeah,
if tip for those who are looking for headphones, I wouldn't like skimp on it. Like at least get some like in the $100, because like the cheaper ones, I see Steel Series, Razer cheaper headphones. Like they feel very tight in your head. So it may not be good for you also for your health in the future. So you might as well invest in the more expensive ones, a little bit more expensive. Not the high end.
And here's the thing, like for me, I have a Razer mouse, and then I have like this is the rechargeable one with the puck. How often do you guys change out your peripherals? Like when you get a good mouse, how often you change it out? Like every 6 to 8 years, right?
Yeah. That's why I kind of invested like this mouse. This is a Steel Series mouse. This cost me like $80 or $90, but it's really good quality. So it's like I'm gonna use it for so many years, so I might as well put in the money.
Yeah, and it's sort of like buy once, cry once, you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah, Carlos Lima with the 5. Thank you, man. Hey Phil, have you heard of 5 Dates? It's basically the British version of the Korean game. You should play it. I will check that out. I'll really consider that one.
But they have to be hot though, because like there's plenty of these games, but like the women, they're no offense to them, but they're okay. But yeah.
Now, if they're like Haley Atwell,
that's like
give me some of that big titties.
Okay, if I were gonna make a game like this, all of them have to be attractive.
That all have to be attractive.
Like, they're probably gonna be expensive to hire, but the money you're bringing in, right? The money you'll be bringing in, like it pays off. It'll really pay off.
Yeah. But thank you so much for the 5. Hey, Jesus Davila with the 5. Thank you, man. Apparently, they are making a dating sim game for dead or alive characters. Really? Wait, is that the one that's coming out next year? That is a
Yeah, is that the Venus thing?
yeah, the
The
Venus
Venus?
one. Yeah, that one. I heard it's only in Japan, but like you can actually just buy it and then just I don't know. I
Yeah,
heard it's Japan only.
I'm happy that Koei Tecmo is like going back. Like they're kind of shaving off the DEI too. It's like, yeah, this shit is stupid. We want to make money, so
Mhm.
yeah, they're bringing back Dead or Alive and stuff like that. So yeah,
Yeah. Yo, thank you, man. There's this game called Horizon something, not Horizon Zero Dawn, but Horizon Walker. Right? It is a an XCOM game, but it's like very like lewd characters. They recently it's a mobile gotcha game. They recently dropped a new DL. It's a new update that you can actually make the characters nude, completely nude.
oh wow, okay.
Yeah. So like they hold on. Let me,
Yeah, and speaking
Horizon
speaking of
Walker.
like gotcha Coomer, I opened my Nikkei app this morning, and there's a new outfit for Volume.
Oh,
It's
I gotta play it.
you have to pay for it though. You cannot earn it like no matter how much you play. You have to buy the season pass. You have to buy the battle pass.
All right. So let me show you this. This is Horizon Walker right over here. So this is Horizon Walker's on Steam. Right? It's Horizon Walker. So like you get characters like this, right? Like she has like big ass boobs. And the most recent update, like it's not available on Steam yet, but it's available on mobile. There the newest update you can make him completely nude. So yeah, they know their marketing. Like they
Yeah.
know the key demos. Like, oh, we know a lot of gooners play this.
It-
But yeah,
yeah, it's like, do you want to be ethical or do you want to make a lot of money?
like it's always money. It
It's
always
always
comes
money.
down to
It's
money.
always
Yeah.
money. Yeah. Yes.
But yeah, let's see. Wolfsbane with the 2. Thank you. Whatever is needed to get us DOA 7, go for it. I agree. I
Yeah,
agree.
especially Koei Tecmo, like they're doubling their workforce, like from 2.5, they want to be 5K. So I imagine they're gonna ramp up production. So DOA 7, I wouldn't be surprised if it's already in the works.
Yeah. Super Base with a 5 gifted membership. Yo, thank you. Yo, thank you, Super Base. Appreciate it, man. We appreciate it. Thank you. Holy crap. All right, but yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that look, we haven't heard from DOA in such a long time. We
Yeah.
haven't seen DOA in such a long time. If they bring look with DOA 6, and then I believe that got a lot of people upset, right? Didn't it was like the jiggle physics
Yeah.
thing, and they kept like rewinding. They brought in like hot like Japanese girls with like busty cleavage, and there I believe that channel got like banned or suspended off of Twitch. It was like a DOA official channel, if I'm not mistaken. Like they were
Yeah,
literally
it's
just
it's like
going in.
the thing is like DOA, the last two, 5 and 6, like they kind of really went overdrive with the DLC. It's like every piece, literally the bra, the underwear, it's like you have to pay for it. And if you consolidate all the DLC, it's gonna cost you over $1,000 if you want to get them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they did. That's why it kind of ruined it for DOA.
All right, let's get over to our talk about our first topic right over here. It comes from Daily Mail, and it says exclusive: the $808 million series that's the biggest flop in TV history, and there's still 3 seasons to go. Amazon's The Rings of Power has become the most expensive television series in history, which costs a surging $808 million dollars, even though almost 2/3 of all viewers quit watching the show before the finale of its first season. What a waste of money, man.
Yeah, it's like I don't. It's probably, in my opinion, it's Jeff's ego at this part. Nah, I'm not gonna cancel this. I put in so much money, or the lost the fallacy of like you might as well keep investing in it. So that's what I feel that he's doing. And I mean, it's Jeff. He has a lot of money, so he has a lot of fuck you money. So he might as well just power it through until season 5. More content for us. So
Yeah.
that's how I see it.
Oh man, let's see. And in 2017, Amazon paid an estimate of 250 million to buy the rights to the Lord of the Rings from the estate of British author J.R.R. Tolkien, who wrote the original books in the 1950s. The Amazon billionaire boss Jeff Bezos is a super fan of the fantasy series. Fantasy series, and was personally involved with the negotiations as he saw the potential to turn it into a show that could, on his arch rival HBO's Game of Thrones. It's not even close. It wasn't even close at all. And
Yeah.
Game of Thrones cost way less.
Yeah. But the catch is right now though. House of the Dragon season 2, if I'm not mistaken, I think it lost money, actually.
Yeah. It fucking blue balled you. It freaking edged you right into like the last episode. Oh, the battle's coming. Oh shit. Fucking Damon staying at this fucking stupid ass castle for like the entire fucking seasons. What the fuck? Yeah, I hate, like, my sister. She's exactly like my dad, right? She liked the first several episodes, and then all of a sudden, Damon stays on fucking what's that castle? I forgot what was it called.
Harrenhal.
Yeah, Harrenhal. Stayed there for the entire season, and she said, "There's so much talking, no action." Just exactly like my dad.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Man. Didn't end up being a very heavy hitter for as he hoped. When the first season of The Rings of Power was revealed on Amazon Prime streaming service in 2022, only 37% of the US viewers who started watching it saw it through to the end, according to a Hollywood Reporter. 2 years later, the second season didn't fare any better. The second season was worse. It was they fucked up so many canonical lore. But yeah, there's so much. There's 3 more seasons, man.
Yeah, I bet. So by the time this is over, it's like, okay, the next season 3 is 2026. So 2020. This will be done by 2030.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, 2030. This is wild, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, okay, now if they swapped out Morphin Clark for Sydney Sweeney and she had a low cut battle armor that shows her cleavage, would it be better?
Yeah.
Like, the story, I don't think it will, but at least it'll give me something to watch.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, speaking of Sydney Sweeney, did you see that that post I shared on X?
Probably not.
Look, a lot of people in a lot of female politicians, don't get me wrong, okay? Tulsi Gabbard is like it's several exceptions. Of course, you have AOC, Grae's favorite, which is AOC, and of Lauren Boebert, right? But the thing is that a lot, like Hillary Clinton and what's it called again? Kamala Harris, like they make these pantsuits, these pant skirts look so fucking ugly. Right? Yeah. Anna Paulina Luna. Thank you.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Man.
I saw that one. Yeah.
Man. If politicians look like her, and there are politicians who look like her, right? Like in terms of like attractiveness, and she's not she's not super young. She's 27, maybe 28. But yeah, like if she played Galadriel, young Galadriel, Nancy Pelosi, get out of here, Hertz Donut. Stop. Stop. All right. Look, like I said, like if we got like a more attractive character, and here's the thing, like she's pretty based in terms of her like how she talks and stuff like that. She's actually very in terms of work ethic, she's really good, and she doesn't cut corners, which is what I like. And she's also hot, and she has nice legs, right? And if she played Galadriel, I would watch it. I think the show would have been really, really good, right? Really, really good. But yeah, man, I'm not looking forward to watching season 3, 4, and 5. Man. Yeah, there it is. Chat, you need a couple more seconds. You guys good? Look up a picture of Nancy Pelosi in a bikini. All right, all right, we're moving on. We're moving on from this topic. Oh my god, man. Look, we all saw Nancy Pelosi's massive mommy milkers, okay? I guaranteed she was probably hot when she was young. JFK knew she was alive when JFK was alive, okay? She's been in office for a very long time, okay? What's going on, Big Z Video Games? How's it going, man? Nancy has almost enough buzz for the entire internet. Calcium cannons, Texas would be proud of. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we got to stop talking about Nancy Pelosi, all right? I already did a lot of AI of her, okay, because of a Hertz donut. All right. Let's see. Let's go and read the comments right over here. Over here. Let's see. Wolfsbane says Western media hate it, dead or alive, and tried to destroy its credibility back in 2014, 2016 when they had a lot of power. They almost succeeded with the former CEO hating DOA as well. Really? I think I heard about this the CEO hating dead or alive. But how can you Ryu Hayabusa?
DOA got a lot of flack back in the day, back when like wokeness was just beginning to manifest. Like especially with the jiggle physics, with the volleyball game, with the they're all on the beach thing. DOA got a lot of flack back in the day, but if you release it now, especially with the likes of Stellar Blade, people are not gonna give a crap anymore. It's actually gonna make money. I imagine Stellar Blade made a huge contribution on how Koei Tecmo viewed things with their games previously. Now they're probably trying to bring it back so that they can make money too.
Mhm.
That's my prediction. That's what I feel what's happening right now. So yeah.
Let's see. Let's not forget that Amazon ruined the wheel of time. Also, yep, they did.
Yeah.
See, I've seen them, and you aren't wrong. How to integrate that into a spastic set of actions because I work so fast and I hate when my interface holds me back. Oh, you're talking about your mouse thing. But yeah. Super fan laugh out loud. He's making a huge dump. He's taking a huge dump on Tolkien's lore, actively trying to damage the thing he supposedly likes so much. If he loves it, he needs to set it free. Just cancel it. Just stop it. But the thing is, like, he's already gone too far.
Yeah.
Right? He's already gone too far. He think that he's gonna make back his money. No, he isn't. No, he isn't. All right. So Argo, I believe Argo is the one who sent me this. So this is the new outfit. Nikkei volume costume introduction. Beat the gun. Oh, I'm gonna be beating up something else. I will be beating something else. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Open the legs. Come on. Where's the leg opening? Her legs are supposed to open. That's it's not bad though. It's not bad.
Yeah, you need to have the what you call this, the battle pass to unlock it, and you have to max it out. You have to complete all the missions to get it.
Can't you just pay for the battle pass, like buy it max, and then
Yeah, you can. But for my case, I still haven't gotten volume as a character, so I need to do that too.
Yeah, volume is crazy. Yo,
Yeah.
volume is insane. Yo, Jesus Davila, thank you so much for the gifted membership, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Let's see. Token Estate should revoke Amazon's license. I 100% agree. Token Estate is to blame for this shit. Simon Token despises his grandfather's legacy. That's stupid, man. It's like all the money that you have.
It's thanks to him. Thanks to Token.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like my grandfather because he's bigoted. It's like what the fuck? Like I'm pretty sure all of them think like that, man. Like I don't care. Just give me my money. Right. That's all they care about. See, Nancy. Yeah, so I already read that one already. Nancy Pelosi has like 2 hours videos and more on how she was a player and Botox the beauty to hardcore insanity. Hold on. Chat, you want me to pull it up? You want me to pull up her mega milk truck cannons? Sydney Sweetney can be Dong Guren's role in the American adaptation of Five Hearts Under One Roof. I can see it. I can see that happening for sure. Let's see. DOA Extreme Volleyball takes a lot of grinding to get to the Venus bikini. I see. Western Games Media has always hated Japanese games. DOA was just on top of their radar at the time. Yeah, because DOA's been around for a while, right? It's been around for quite some time.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just feel like given what's happening with the elections and like if you take a look at the game awards, right? The contenders for game of the year, like am I wrong? It's like aren't the majority of it like games from the East for game of the
Mhm.
year? Right? So it's like
No, everything from game of the year, everything is from the East, and then I believe Balatro is from Canada, I think. I forgot. Balatro is not US.
Astrobot, that's from Japan.
Yeah.
Black Myth, China. Metaphor, Japan. Rebirth, Japan. Erdtree, Japan. Come on.
Yeah.
Like, if the Western games want to keep we keep pushing the DEI, we gotta stick it to the chuds. Then they'll continue to lose money, and then the East will just take over everything. I'm fine with that.
And see, Simon tried to be a writer, but he sucks. So he resents his more successful grandfather. That's just bullshit. He just gotta be better. That pussy just gotta be better. You gotta be a better pussy. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about our next topic. All right, right over here. This comes to us from Forbes, and it says a strange update about the MCU's Young Avengers project. So this is about what 6 days ago?
Yeah, I just read the headline.
What is this?
It's written by Paul Tassi too. It's like
Oh,
it got me curious
geez.
that's his language. A strange usually it's like if it's woke, he's gonna love it. so maybe it's something that even he doesn't like. So that's curious.
All right, let's see. It's been extremely obvious that Marvel has been assembling the Young Avengers for over the last few years, introducing new young heroes, some standalone and other taking on the mantle of higher profile heroes. Now, we have some rumors and updates about what's going on with all of this, including the potential roster and how it's going to be rolled out. This is a combination of rumors from Daniel RPK and APOC Horseman. First, the roster stands at Kate Bishop, Miss Marvel, Cassie Lang, America Chavez, Wiccan, Hulkling, Speed, and Viv. So Viv is that Viv Vision?
I have no idea.
Is that Vision's because
the only I don't know America Chavez, Hulkling, Speed, and Viv. I only know the other four. I only know half of them.
Okay, so America Chavez was in she's basically her parents are lesbians, and she is she's Hispanic, and she was in Doctor Strange too. That's her backstory. That's it. And she can teleport with by punching things, and it turns into a star. So Wiccan is this guy.
Yeah, from
the gay boy.
I didn't finish that.
Hulkling, I'm assuming is like a Hulk, like Hulk Jr. Speed, I don't know who the fuck that is. And Viv, the only Viv I know from Marvel is Viv Vision, and Viv Vision is basically Vision's daughter.
Yeah, when I hear Speed, like the first person that comes to my mind is I Show Speed.
Yeah, yo, is it that guy?
Yeah.
Oh man! Despite seeing Miss Marvel being the one recruited Kate Bishop at the end of the Marvels, the report says that Kate Bishop would actually lead the team. That would make sense given that Haley Steinfeld is the biggest name among the cast. No, I guarantee you, what they're trying to do right now is get Miles Morales, if possible. I can see them trying to get a Miles. Is because as of right now, I don't think any of these people are black.
Yeah, for me it's Miss Marvel because she's in terms of DEI, she has the higher check. Yeah, she's higher in the hierarchy, if that makes sense. And I forgot the actress's name, but a lot of people are okay with her and how she does PR.
Miss Marvel?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Iman. something.
Iman Vellani. Yeah, she's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's very mature for her age. She's like 24 or something like that,
Yeah.
25. But yeah, there are full four members that are spun out of WandaVision in some form. Their sons Wiccan and Speed Hulkling, and who will be Wiccan's boyfriend. Hulk smash. He's gonna smash the Wiccan dick. He's gonna smash that dick off.
The funny thing, no, now that you said it, that's probably gonna be a line in the show.
Yeah, he's gonna push him up. He's gonna push him up against the refrigerator. He's like, zit, Hulk smash,
smash.
yeah. So it is the Vision. Vision's synthesized daughter. Daughter. She has a twin brother, Vim. But I guess he's not invited. Vision has those children with Virginia, who is Vision's wife in the storyline, and it's possible we see to realize in the upcoming show. With Wanda still dead at this point, still somewhat unexpected. America Chavez, of course, made her debut in Multiverse of Madness, and Cassie Lang had an unfortunate development, making her official hero-ish debut in the worst Ant-Man movie, Quantumania. Don't be a dick, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, Disney just can't help themselves, man. Like everything is it's about identity politics, right? Like if you look at it, female, to be honest, I don't really care about Kate Bishop. A lot of people think that Haley Steinfeld's hot. I think she's okay.
He's okay. He's okay. Yeah.
Miss Marvel, I think she's fine. I think Iman Vellani is nice. Cassie Lang, woke. America Chavez. I have two moms: Wiccan, gay, Hulkling, gay, Speed, probably gay, and then robot gay. Look, it's just everything is about identity politics with these people moving forward, and I think people are people still invested in Marvel? Like anything that came out that's up, despite freaking Deadpool Wolverine making over $1 billion. Like, does anyone actually care about the MCU?
Nah.
Right?
Nah,
I think the reason why we're watching is just because we want to make content.
Yeah, that's it. Along with many of these shows nowadays. And yeah, for me, it's like we just have to ride this wave in 2025. And I think changes are gonna beginning 2026 when Bob Iger steps down. Because like Bob Iger, like he doesn't give a shit. Like he's just there for like the money and like his only motivation to make an effort of change so that he just doesn't look bad. That's it. That's his only motivation. He doesn't. The guy's not interested in making things better or to bring back the quality of the MCU. He's there, get more money from Disney, and I don't look like a dipshit by the time I leave. But that's probably what's gonna happen. He's gonna look terrible, and then hopefully whoever replaces him is actually legit gonna turn things around. And the entire board also needs to be removed because, like, as far as I know, the current board of directors of Disney is each of them, Bob Iger somehow installed them, so they're all kind of indebted to the guy, which is why things cannot change in Disney until they are in power.
All right, now, okay, I think everyone basically checked out ever since Endgame. I think Endgame ruined it. A lot of people who are on the Avengers cast, they're extremely woke. They're like fucking TDS, like fucking. They're insane. And the funny thing is, they made this video thinking that Kamala Harris would win, and she didn't.
Hi, you guys. Hi, Avengers.
Hey.
Now, if Kamala Harris won, it would have been a different story, but she didn't. She got her ass kicked. Yeah. Trump now beat two women. Right? Mm-hmm. Oh man. So like you got the king of woke, Mark Ruffalo right over here. You got Paul Bettany, you got Michonne, you got fucking America's asshole, and then you got the token black guy, and then you have what's it called again? The black guy from the Tropic Thunder, right? Mm-hmm. And the thing is that she lost. how embarrassing is this?
Yeah.
Like how embarrassing, right? No one fucking cares, okay? More than half the country voted for the guy that you hated, and everyone was. We know Chris Evans and Mark Ruffalo, like they have crazy TDS, right? So the fact that they're all of a sudden they're awfully quiet, right? Awfully quiet. Have they gone to Blue Sky?
Yeah, I was gonna say they're probably all at Blue Sky right now.
But yeah, man,
Yeah, I had no idea what Blue Sky was until like I've been seeing it pop. Oh, I'm moving to Blue Sky. It's like what is that? Like, oh, it's a Twitter clone, but it's Twitter for wokies.
yeah, like look, Parlor didn't work because they all came together and shut it down. Mastodon didn't work. Threads didn't work. Blue Sky is not gonna work. Everyone is just gonna flood back into X, and it's like, it's because you can make money on X too.
Yeah, look at Bob Iger. It's like he crawled back to Elon eventually. It's like, even though he tried to blackmail him at first, which obviously didn't work.
Yeah,
Which failed miserably. Yeah.
but yeah, like imagine making this video and thinking that we are so back. The MCU is gonna be back. Robert Downey Jr. is Doctor Doom. I don't fucking care about Robert Downey Jr. Now, if they're gonna make Tropic Thunder 2 and he's gonna reprise his role as the black guy, I will watch it. Right? But the fact that like it just no one cares. No one cares about the MCU anymore. We're just gonna watch the old stuff, and then there's a reason why Deadpool Wolverine did really, really well. It's because it's made for the fans, right? It's not like, oh, it's not made for you. It's made for gay people. It's like, look, gay people are fans too, but I know a lot of gay people who are just done. They don't care about MCU either. I know a lot of lefties don't even care about MCU anymore. So I think it's going to go the same way as Star Wars. I would say the only way that they can fix this is if Fantastic Four is like a fucking masterpiece, which we know it's not going to be.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's like agreed with you there. Like they're gonna have to reset like the major Disney IP, Star Wars, Marvel. They have to reset everything. It's like it also doesn't bode well for the games. Like if ever Spider-Man is still getting a sequel, which I don't think so as of now, or maybe they are. And the Black Panther game is kind of doomed. And maybe the Wolverine.
What about that Wolverine game? Yeah, and here's the thing. I reacted to that Wolverine coverage. Like it was like an early footage. I got a strike for that. Right. And someone manually striked my channel. So that means all the stuff that I saw, how Jean Grey's fucking ugly, Wolverine looks fucking awful. It's true.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like are they actually gonna go back and fix the models? No. Given Insomniac's track record and what they did with Mary Jane, we know that we know Jean Grey is gonna look fat and ugly.
Yeah.
Man. That sucks, man. MCU used to be MCU was unstoppable, man, 10 years ago.
Yeah. China and Korea, like they're taking over the entertainment business. They are.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Well, sucks for them. I don't care. See, Fantastic Four is going to be shit. True. True. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments right over here. Let's see. Do not tell me Phil has gone down Destiny's rabbit hole of leaked videos. So we're going to talk about that. I have not seen the videos.
I have not seen it, but I have heard some stuff came out. But where did it come from? Who was the leaker?
I believe some DMs were leaked. I don't know who the leaker was, but yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Okay. I have no idea. I just know there was some stuff that leaked, but I have no idea what they are. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Wolfsbane says, "Gotta go, fellas. It's been fun for a short time I've been on. I'll make sure to subscribe though." Yo, thank you, Wolfsbane. Have a good night, man. See, she was in Doctor Strange, mom. Yep. It's Hulk's son from episode A of She-Hulk, the retard. Yeah, it's the little mini green Hulk in the back.
The mini green, the green guy. Yeah. That's gonna suck. This show's gonna suck.
See, the MCU, Star Wars, and Disney can all burn for our care. Yep. I don't care about anything that comes out of Disney. The fact that you had a movie that was really good called Moana, Moana 1 was really good. Came out 8 years ago. It was widely praised. Everyone loved it. The music was I remember I remember the 3 songs from that movie. You know, How Far I'll Go, You're Welcome, and like the other one. I like the one where they're on the boat. All right, those are the only 3 songs I remember. But at least you leave the theater and you still remember that song. You still remember. Oh man, this is actually pretty cool. You're Welcome is and the shiny thing, also shiny, that the freaking crab, the crab under the sea or whatever. You have a good movie that catered to both kids and adults. Good animation, good acting from Ali Cavallo and The Rock. And then you get this cash grab that is part 2.
Did you watch this?
No. I saw reviews from Film Threat. I saw reviews from Jeremy Johns and a bunch of other people who have seen it. And it's just it looks good. Right? The water looks really good. The VFX are really good. But the story sucked. And it's supposed to be a continuation of a Disney TV show that they did, and it didn't do well. So you have that. This it's gonna flop. It came out during Thanksgiving. No one's gonna fucking watch it. Everyone's watching Wicked, even though that shit's super gay, right? But like at least Wicked, like the movie, according to what I heard, it's good, right? So yeah, and they're coming out with a live action Moana, man. Not even 10 years, but yeah, it's stupid. What? You guys weren't swayed by Geeks for Harris? Look, if Gays for Harris didn't sway us, what do you think Geeks for Harris was? All right. Infinity War ended it for me. I simply watched Endgame for closure. I was not enthusiastic about it, and it meant nothing to me. I think Endgame was probably the best. Like it was like the climax for me. I think Endgame is better than Infinity War. Endgame was so good.
A lot of people like Infinity War a lot more than Endgame.
Oh no, not Endgame. Yeah. Infinity War. Sorry, Infinity War is actually really good. Endgame was just like, oh, okay, sure.
Yeah, it's just to end the story. Yeah, it's just for you to end the story.
Yeah. Downey looks like he has cancer. Look, it's because he went vegan. Not for health issues, because he wanted to be cool. I don't know why he does look like a cancer patient. Like I saw him on what's it called again? Rogan. Like he looks like he lost a shit ton of weight. Yeah. Blue Sky is using Raylo Blue Butterfly. Oh my god, that's so good. You know what's funny? Mark Hamill said that he ever since Trump won, like he's like, I'm moving to Blue Sky, and then he was getting like no traction there. And he said he's gonna indefinitely just not be on social media anymore.
Oh, okay, that one I read the one he's not gonna be in social media anymore, but I didn't know it was because he wasn't gaining any traction in Blue Sky.
No, like not a lot of people went over to Blue Sky because look, I talked about this before. Grae, when you hear big news, where do you like if you're like you hear something happen, some crazy like world event happen, where do you go first?
Yeah, you go to even me on a personal standpoint, I go to X already.
Like, there it is.
Yeah, then Facebook next. Facebook is like that's more of a thing here in the Philippines. So that's where I look for local news. But in terms of like global stuff, it's like X is probably the first place to go.
Exactly. And the thing is, yeah. I didn't even tell Grae like what's happening. Yeah, Grae goes to X first, and he's in the Philippines. Everyone uses X for first like news, like the media news. Like no one goes to like CNN, MSNBC, Fox. No one goes to these legacy media and news media anymore. They just go to X, right? So, did you know that Joe Biden announced that he's not gonna seek re-election on X? It wasn't even said on the news. He didn't even give like a town hall or anything like that. It was just basically put on X. Like that's how big X has become. So the fact that like Mark Hamill's like, oh, I'm leaving. All right, cool. Go ahead, get the fuck out of here. No one's gonna miss you, but you will be back because this is where this is the town hall. Everyone is here.
Yeah, and people like them. They can't help themselves. They gotta preach what they wanna preach. They're gonna do it.
Yeah. See, Indeed is too cold. So even if they make something good, most people just like to ignore it. Yeah, exactly. Ben Stiller recently said Tropic Thunder couldn't be made today, but that's just because he's cucked leftist. Yeah. It definitely he is true. He is telling the truth. It's because it can't. It's because how woke Hollywood has gotten. But he actually apologized for making Tropic Thunder. That's what made him become a pussy. And he recently came out and says, "Oh, Tropic Thunder can't be made in this day and age because of the what's happening with censorship and wokeness." I'm like, and motherfucker, you said you were gonna vote for Harris. Whose side is the one who's pushing all these censorship? Like, shut the fuck up, man. A celebrity has been diminished by not by the actors, not the loose bullshit actor. There are solid people in the sphere. There are good people in the sphere. Like as you can tell, like, right over here. Who's not here? Main Avengers. Who's not here? Like the first wave. Jeremy Renner is not here.
Yeah.
Chris Hemsworth is not here.
Yeah.
Paul Bettany. I don't even. Someone said in the chat. I'm not sure if he's an American citizen. If he is, then he is. But Jeremy Renner and Chris Hemsworth is not from the first wave Avengers. He's not in this one. And that says a lot.
Yeah.
Especially Jeremy Renner. Yeah, I've gotten the hopes for the Wolverine game. Yeah, I'm not gonna care about the Wolverine game. It looks stupid anyways. Yo, what's going on, Sean? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Disney used to be quality, wokeness, and DEI destroyed it. Yep. True. Doctor Strange 2, I hate it. I tried watching Loki, hated it. Would never buy Disney Plus to watch any of that junk. Apathy. Yep. Wait, you're saying that you're not gonna watch Echo? You're gonna watch Echo? It's so good. It's so good.
And Skeleton Crew comes out in 3 days. So we gotta
Star
watch
Wars.
the kiddie Star Wars thing, whatever that is.
It's basically supposed to be Goonie Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yep. The Ed C, what's going on, dude? That's like, let them self-quarantine and gatekeep themselves at work since no one is banning or censoring them. They just want their own echo chambers. Yep, that's all they want. That's all they want. Yeah, Chris Pratt. Yeah, Chris Pratt's not here. Yep. I like Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt is based. Sukabadik says, hey y'all, do you remember when they told us that to make our own platform and then attacked and destroyed every attempt of saying private platforms can do whatever they want? Exactly. And now Elon Musk bought Twitter and named it to X. Look, X, whether you like it or not, it is the most important platform right now there is. Everyone is on X. Trump is back on X. So is Alex Jones. Sort of retarded. Let's see. Yo, what's going on, Gooch? What's happening, man? Shout out, Gooch. Even Chris Pratt is not in the Zoom and call. His father-in-law, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's married to Maria Shriver's daughter. Their daughter. Yeah. And do you know what's funny? Do you know who Maria Shriver is related to? JFK. He is his uncle. So same. I believe RFK Jr. as well. They're all related. They're all related. But yeah, man, I'm exhausted. Spent all day getting to the left coast. It's the it's still cooler here, which is not too bad. Jeff K. Jeff K. Oh shit. All right. Let's get this stupid gay Avengers off of my screen. Get this shit out of here. All right. All right, let's go and talk about this. Let's go and talk about this right over here. Yeah, Mark Hamill's a bitch. That is true. That is true. I like him as the voice of Joker. I like him as the original trilogy Luke Skywalker. And that's it. Right over here, it comes to us from Gosu Gamers. What is this over here? Tencent unveils new survival game Light of Mortaram gets accused of ripping off Horizon Zero Dawn. I wonder why. I wonder why.
It's such a mystery.
Like Horizon.
Yeah. It's funny though, in my opinion. It's like I'm not outraged. I just find it really funny.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Look, if you told me this was like a Horizon prequel, like right
without
before the apocalypse.
no, yeah, no logo, no anything. It's like, oh, we got a new Horizon spin-off, guys. I would believe you. I would believe you.
Here's why I can see them doing. Do you remember when they first announced Genshin Impact? We're like, yo, this is just Breath of the Wild.
For the Wild.
With anime characters. What's going on here, right?
Yeah.
Right. And everyone's like, oh, just a Breath of the Wild. China just making a Breath of the Wild knockoff, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
If this game is, if it's gonna be like Genshin because it's from Tencent.
It looks promising in my I don't know if you've seen gameplay footage, but it's
I
like
have not.
it's
Right
it's like it's
Yeah, go ahead.
Horizon. Yeah, the art style is Horizon, but it has the gameplay of Valheim / Palworld.
Oh.
And with some Monster Hunter too, when you're facing off the monsters, actually. A bit of so it's a mashup of a lot of the good games. So I'm actually pretty optimistic about it. It's like
Is
I
the
might
main character
actually-
better looking than Aloy?
you can customize it. That's the thing.
Ooh, can you customize the boob size?
I hope so.
Can it's already better than Horizon.
Horizon, yeah.
All right, let's check it out. I don't know what this is.
The thing is,
This is Horizon. It hurts, man.
yeah, it's like the baffling thing is it's already been approved for release for PS5. So Sony was like, okay, it's fine.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Even the soundtrack.
Is it similar to Horizon? The music?
Yeah, it's like the female. Oh, it's like it's, even that they're copying it.
Oh shit.
Even the mount, like
Yeah, it's like a horse, right?
yeah, you can do that in Horizon. Yeah. For the
That's
Horizon game.
yeah, it looks exactly like Horizon, dude. It looks good.
Yeah, right.
This is all in game. It actually looks really good.
Yeah. I agree with people since Horizon's being DEI. I might as well support this just to stick it to the DEI chuds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So it looks pretty good. I just want to see the character creation. Like if the character creation is like Mecha Break. If it's like Mecha Break, look, it doesn't take too much to be better than Dragon Age Veilguard.
Yeah.
It does not take that much. But the thing is, if it's like in between, because Power World you can create your own character too. So if it's between Power World in terms of like customization, and then all the way to like Mecha Break, which is like you can actually make your female look like a female character versus being an androgynous piece of shit that no one's gonna have sex with. I think it's gonna be good. Right over here. But it did say that, yeah, let's see. Many are also saying the situation is very reminiscent of Power World similarities to Pokemon game, which don't exactly end well for the former game maker's favor. Pocket Pair is currently fighting a lawsuit from Nintendo and the Pokemon company regarding that. But the fact that this is also coming out on Sony.
Yeah.
Right?
It's already confirmed.
Crazy.
Yeah, but they're gunning big on this one because like it's also coming out on mobile devices. So they're aiming to be at least try to be on Genshin levels. So, yeah.
All right, let's see. Remains to be seen if Tencent and Polaris Quest will receive a response from Sony and Guerrilla Games. Light of Mortaram is set to launch on mobile devices and PC in 2025. We'll see. It's because you don't see too much of it. It's like, how are you not going to get sued? Like, what can you make in order to not get sued? Because this, like I said, this looks exactly If you told me this is Horizon concept art, I was like, yeah, pretty good.
If you look at it's even a smaller Aloy, but still with the orange hair, with the fair skin. They didn't even bother
And
to
the fact that
change.
she's an archer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you're gonna give her like a sword or a spear? No, I'm gonna make an archer as well. It's like, come on, man. But yeah, this is pretty funny. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. All right, fellas, gonna crash soon. Have a good stream. Yo, take it easy, Sean. Have a good night, man. Let's see. Yeah, Echo fell on deaf ears.
Mhm.
That is true. That is true. See, yeah, I don't give a shit that they stole shit, and I actually hope they succeed while Horizon devs cry harder than the Elden and when Elden Ring crushed them.
Yeah, Horizon, like, I think the first one, it was close to Bloodborne or another huge franchise. Then the second game, it was close to Elden Ring. So yeah, they chose bad times to release the games.
It's like, all right, when is FromSoft's next game? Like, I don't know. You know what? Just release release for Forbidden West in 2021, 2022. It'll be fine. And then 2 days later, Elden Ring is gonna be coming out the same year. Like shit. Yep, we're not gonna win Game of the Year that year. So yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna read this article right over here. This will be our next topic. All right. All right, this is our next topic right over here. Some IGN says Disney, stop announcing Star Wars movies and make one.
Yeah, this is IGN talking too. It's like,
Man,
the mega 7 out of 10's critique is actually complaining now. Okay.
Man, to be honest, I think what they should do is just not just make a Star Wars movie. They should make a good Star Wars movie.
Mhm.
The last good Star Wars movie was probably Rogue One.
Yeah, that's on my mind too.
Damn, dude, that's a lot. That's 2000. That's like 2016.
16? Yeah.
Holy shit! The last good Star Wars movie was, man, that's awful. Well, we are going to be getting the Grogu Mandalorian movie, so I don't know. That could be good. I'm not sure, man. Let's see. Another week, another Star Wars announcement that leads to languished sighs all over the internet, despite Daisy Ridley saying only a few weeks ago that the Rey-focused Star Wars movie was evolving, and we get an update soon. The news came as soon after the next untitled Star Wars film has been yanked from its December 18, 2026 release date, and ignominiously replaced with Ice Age. Man, so it's funny because it's like every other year we get a Star Wars movie. I remember it was like every other year we were getting some kind of Star Wars, or maybe even, yeah, I would say every other year, right? It's because I think it's like Disney and then Star Wars, Disney and then Star Wars. They sort of swap, right? Like Frozen and like Frozen 2 and then like The Last Jedi or whatever. It's sort of been like alternating, but we haven't gotten a good Star Wars movie in a long time. And the fact that they lost that place to Ice Age 6. I don't know. How do you feel about this?
It's, for me, it's deserved, especially for Lucasfilm. That, what they've been doing ever since George Lucas sold it to Disney. It's been downhill ever since. So yeah, it was bound to happen eventually. And IGN is like, where were they like 15 years ago? So you're only making this realization now. But yeah, that's what you get for these legacy media, where they're just chilling for the corpse so that they get early access. Now they're not getting it anymore, or the quality's not that good anymore. So they're starting to, speak out against them instead. So yeah, that's how I see this article is all about.
Yeah, see, whether or not you're excited for the new Ice Age John Lick My Asshole Renaissance incoming. No, it's not, man. John Leguizamo ever since he's a crazy feller, and he was super salty that he said that the original 1992-1993 Super Mario Brothers movie was perfect.
Oh yeah. That guy. It's
Yeah, Mario. This is my brother Luigi Mario. It's like,
yeah. That's probably like still cringiest video I've ever made to this day.
yeah. Oh shit, man. It's certainly not a great sign that what was supposed to be the crown jewel franchise in Disney's lineup when they purchased the property back in 2012 is now being shoved aside for yet another talking animal movie in 2024. And yet, it is not all surprising, regardless of anyone's thoughts of the quality of individual projects. The Disney Star Wars era have been rife with corporate mismanagement and constant second guessing and an inability to envision a future for the property beyond pilfering from its past. It's sad state of affairs. Sad state of affairs, but it's also what Lucasfilm has been doing for far too long. And to the point, it's time we stop giving the company any credence unless they go through a serious realignment. Let's take a look at why we all need to stop paying attention to Star Wars. Look.
Oh, this is very. The tone of this article is very not IGN at all. Like,
Yeah.
oh no, Disney's gonna get mad at you, IGN. You're not gonna get early access anymore. That's the kind of tone that this article is setting. I'm surprised this made it to public for release. Anyway,
well,
yeah.
they're trying to give them constructive criticism, but do you think Disney is actually gonna give a shit about what IGN is gonna say?
Nah, but currently, with the current leadership right now, no. And given how they behave, how they, you know, how they act and move right now, IGN might lose some access because of this. That's what I feel. Maybe, but yeah. Again, there's also that Disney doesn't give a shit. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not gonna read through this, this essay.
Yeah,
it's really long.
It's really long. Wow.
I can give you one reason and one reason alone. Okay, two reasons. But it's just one. Hire better writers that respects the property. That is it.
Mhm.
We don't care if you're going back into the past, into the Phantom Menace movies. You're using, episode 9 being a problem. Audience went from incredibly excited to tremendously wary of Star Wars. The reason why people were super excited when Force Awakens was announced. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I would say another thing, which is like, whoever is the actor you hire, make sure they keep their politics out of the product or out of the advertising. Because a lot of them don't know how nowadays. A lot of them prime example, Rachel Ziegler. A lot of them don't know how to shut up. Like, you can have your stupid takes, but do not put it in whatever it is your next TV show, your next movie is gonna be. Like, you're just only hurting the prospects of that product that you're about to release. So that's what. Apart from good writers, you also need to hire actors that really love the IP or who's dedicated in making it a good product, not people shoving in their agendas.
Like, take a look at all the prequel stuff that came out. I'm talking about the TV shows, right? Like, you got Acolyte, which was fucking garbage. And it's funny because people are saying that Acolyte was so bad. The book of Obi-Wan. No, not book of Obi-Wan. The book of Boba Fett and Obi-Wan were not that bad. Like, the fact that Acolyte was that shitty. Book of Boba Fett and Obi-Wan are actually it's okay. It's actually not too bad.
Yeah, that's what you call lowering the standards so that the previous works suddenly become good.
Yeah, it's like maybe I was too harsh on you. It's like dude, look, you can't. Rian Johnson completely ruined what the original movies were supposed to be, right? And then they brought back fucking JJ Abrams. Is somehow Palpatine is back. It's like, Look,
Yeah.
Mandalorian was your saving grace, and you fucking sidelined Mando. You got rid of Gina Carano. It's because of stupid politics, and
Yeah.
it's
E- e-
it just really really bad. They've been struggling for a
even
while now.
yeah, even then, man, I reviewed that per episode, right? Mandalorian season 3. It's like
Mhm.
even if you don't count sidelining Mando, like this, you had a lot of stupid episodes there too, like the Jack Black and Lizzo episode, right? I think people forgot about that
Yeah,
already.
that was stupid.
Like, yeah, a lot of stupid stuff written in there too. Basically, yeah, you're a bunch of people who just want to spread their ideology and they don't know what they are doing. This is what you get articles like this. So yeah, not surprising. You get what you deserve.
Yeah, they've lost, but the fans have lost trust and faith with Disney. The only way for you guys to even like scrounge up whatever left that is the Star Wars, because Star Wars has been dead for a while now. The only way that you can do it is you have to just stop making Star Wars. Don't announce any new projects. Let it sort of just like not like be in some kind of like let it be in purgatory for the next 10 years. And then you will
Yeah,
make then you can make a new Star Wars for the next generation. Right? And then you
yeah,
hopefully you can bring in people who will respect the franchise, respect the IP to come and make something good.
yeah. And it's like given the scope of the Star Wars universe, like if like behind the scenes, like if let it sleep for a decade, but behind start building. Like it doesn't have to be the starting place doesn't have to be Tatooine. It can be some given the wide scope of the universe. It can be somewhere else, like brand new location, brand new characters. Yeah, refer to the Skywalkers given their influence in the entire universe, but that's it. Then start fresh. Then work your way up from there. That's how I would do it. That's how I would reboot Star Wars.
Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and read the comments. Let's see. All right, right over here. What's going on, V Real? What's going on, Emily? Hope you're doing well. I see. One of the uh arbitrary characters I didn't loathe, Alex from Half-Life 2. She was a creative and cool for her time. Seems no one really got that memo. I think people are fine with female characters as long as they are done correctly,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Like because people are like, oh, I bet you if Dragon Ball Z came out now and Android 18 was revealed now, you guys would have said that she's woke. I'm like, no. You see how big her tits are? Big tits are never woke.
Yeah. The DEI hates those, man. They absolutely hate big
Yeah.
tits.
Let's see. Disney stop making Star Wars movies. In fact, continue to announce them and don't make any. That'd be hilarious. That'd be hilarious. Disney announcing the Star Wars movies and not making them is more entertaining than the movies they made. Oh shit. A salty Puerto Rican needs to go back to his pile of garbage. Oh man. See, I blame the bestiality section of the furry community for all the recent animated animal movies. Just look, I guarantee people already had like a furry, like a furry thing. Like the people love, there are people out there, people have going to furry cons and shit.
Mhm.
What made it worse? Zootopia.
Oh, I never watched any of those. Those were not good.
Zootopia is good. It's a good movie.
Ah, okay.
But like they make Judy Hopps like okay, if you're a bunny, if you're an animal, I'm not talking about human, all right? If you're an animal, all right. I have to bring it up. All right, we're not using the rule 34, okay? We're just looking at Judy Hopps, okay? All right, so here's an image of Judy Hopps. Grae, if you're an animal, not a human, an animal, and you are a bunny, you're living in that world in Zootopia, would you smash her?
She looks like an alternative of Lola. So yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Right?
She's another Lola.
Yeah. And the thing is that there's There's so much Rule 34 of Judy Hopps. It's insane. It's insane, man. There's so much Rule 34 Judy Hopps. What? Man, like, let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this image up. All right, this image is sort of small, but it should remain small. Okay. I blame the Zootopia. How do I notice? Don't ask questions, okay? Just this is a small image. I blame Zootopia. If we're gonna blame anybody, I blame Disney for making Zootopia. All right, I'm not gonna zoom in. I'm not going to zoom in. You guys, if you guys are on your phone, you guys can't see it. But I blame Zootopia, okay? And then what happened with Zootopia? Beastars came out. Grae, you know what Beastars is?
It is. I might be thinking of something else. Probably not.
Okay. So, but here's the thing, like anime and hentai, that's from the East, right? I'm talking about how it's normalized here in the West. How it's more Beastars sort of like basically took Zootopia and made it like what happens if I want to kill you, but I also want to like, smash you. I blame Space Jam. All right, Lola Bunny is like one of the better ones, okay? I do, but that's like a long time ago. Like it came out in the 90s.
90s.
Right, it came out in the 90s, but like no one like people forgot about it. It's like, oh yeah, I remember Lola Bunny. I remember her being attractive, right? But then all of a sudden, Rule 34 came out. But yeah, it's all the furry stuff. Yeah, it does get it's out of control. It does get out of control. But let's see. Let's continue reading. People were excited until they saw it wasn't Star Wars, and it was mutton dressed up as a lamb. True. Ziegler's posts are just fuel for Gina Carano's lawsuit. Yep. I can't wait for her. Like she needs to just shut the hell up, man. 2 seasons of Mando were okay. Hated everything else D+ put out. Never made it to more than 2 episodes. Yeah, it's not that great. Like Katie Sackhoff's butt's pretty nice, and then but it's not that great. What's going on, Zach? How's it going, man? They did to Mando, which I was an okay, fun show at best. What they did to Arcane in season 2, they turned it into nothing more than a shitty way to launch endless spin-offs.
Yeah. It's like I've been hearing negative feedback about Arcane season 2, so I probably won't be watching it anymore. Because I really liked season 1. Like it was really good. But if you were saying, the writing nosedive, which is what I hate the most in any form of entertainment, okay, fine. I won't watch it anymore.
Yeah. Yo, what's going on, Junebug? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. DEI really hates a beautiful woman, and they are the same people behind the camera and seen gawking at hot toys as much as they wanted. Hot guys. Yeah, as much as they deny. Look, all of them doesn't matter. Henry Cavill walks into a room, the pants fall off. Drop pants. Tatooine is supposed to be a backwater planet on the edge of the Imperial space. Bringing it to every freaking story is stupid as fuck. That's true. I love Sally Acorn from Sonic. Sally Acorn? Who's that?
Is that the pink one? The pink?
No, it's not.
Or was it? Yeah, because like that's the name I've been hearing a lot of, crazy fanfic. There's a lot of fanfic about Sonic, and I've heard the name Sally too.
The pink one is Amy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Pink one's Amy. All right, I gotta make sure I don't scroll down, man. God damn, dude. There's so much Rule 34 stuff popping up. God, Jesus. So this is Amy. look, Zach, she looks aight, but have you seen Rogue the Bat? Have you seen Rogue the Bat? Sorry, not Rogue. Rouge. Rouge. She got the mega honking titty milks. All right, let me bring it up. Like she looks aight. She aight. But oh my god, is safe search on? Dude, blur some of these, man. What the fuck is happening? Advanced search. Can I blur some of these? Jesus. Holy shit. This is some Rule 34 stuff, man. Oh fuck, dude. All right, let's actually show an actual Rouge the Bat. All right.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a animal anymore. It's a human in a costume.
All right, that's the actual like 3D art. Man. Yeah, I blame Lola Bunny. Yeah, true. You'd be pulling on her ears. Well, there's a reason why they call it like bunnies, right? They do it like bunnies. Zootopia was a fun movie that I did not once think about fucking the rabbit. This is coming from someone who had Lola Bunny awaken something inside me as a child. Just saying, Lola Bunny has that look. All right, she had that like bedroom eyes look that she wants to. She's basically undressing you with her eyes. People just for some reason really like Judy Hopps. I don't get it. Okay, I don't get it. But yeah, it's wild. See. Let's continue going down. Yo, Epic Mike, what's this Asian version of chat? What's the Asian version of chat? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Chad? In Cantonese, there's no word for Chad, but there is a word for hamsup lo. Hamsup lo means pervert. The actual translation, it means salty wet man. I always call my brother hamsup lo. Whenever he goes out and like he's going out with his girlfriend, he's always going out and having some hamsup lo stuff. Let's see. Sukamadik says, I know about that manga anime you're talking about. Great writing, but also just furry bait. Sukamadik knows about B-Stars. Man, Mahler and the Metal really didn't like Arcane Season 2, but Epic Mike thought it was cool. He liked Season 2, so I guess it depends on the person. I heard it really depends on whether or not like you liked it or not. It's subjective, right? But yeah. Damn well. What a bunch of Chads. Yo, hope you're doing well, Mike. Hope you're having a good day, man. All right. So, all right, let's remove Rouge the Bat off the screen for a little bit, chat. All right. I know you guys liked her a lot, but I can't even show my searches, man. Like there's so much like R34 stuff is insane. All right. Since we're on the topic of Arcane, let's go and talk about Arcane.
Okay.
We're gonna talk about Arcane. That's not Arcane. That's Rouge the Bat again. Let's talk about Arcane. All right. All right, this article comes to us from Dexerto. China censors Arcane Season 2 and completely ruins Kate and Vi's ending.
I imagine they got together right in Season 2. I don't know. I haven't started watching.
I didn't know Caitlyn was a lesbian. I didn't know that she was a lesbian in the game. I know Vi, she looks very lesbian because she likes fisting people. But I never saw Top Hat Sniper Rifle Caitlyn to be a lesbian.
I don't know what happened at the start of but the guy she was with, maybe he died at the end.
Jace?
At the end
was it?
I forgot the other hero with the hammer. I think.
Yeah, that's Jace.
spoiler alert for those who haven't watched Arcane, but the ending of season 1. But what's it? Powder, right? The blue-haired girl's Powder. Like she shoots the council. She drops the huge missile on the council. Maybe
Oh,
he died.
is that
I
Jinx?
don't know. Oh, sorry. Yeah. It's been such a long time. Jinx. Yeah.
Yeah. So
She shoots
good.
the council.
It was heavily hinted in season 1. Okay, so I watched like 3 episodes. I watched 3 or 4 episodes of season 1.
Yeah. It was implied. It was kind of implied in season 1. In the latter part of the season.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So let's go and see here. So they were here. Arcane. So this is a scene right over here. Arcane season 2 finale was a time of celebration for Caitlyn and Vi stands, but in China, their most significant scenes, including the ending, were censored. Ever since Vi referred to Kate as her cupcake, we've been gunning for these two to get together. But the second and final season of the League of Legends show, their relationship went through an absolute roller coaster. After Jinx's attack left Kate's mom dead, she became Ambessa's puppet for a short while, not to mention a dictator leading the attack on Zon. Leading her and Vi going their separate ways. Throughout Arcane Season 2, they kissed, they fought, they made up, they became allies until they finally got the Kate Vi moment everyone's been waiting for in episode 8. They had sex.
Yeah.
Caitlyn was pretty hot in the art of the game.
Yeah.
Right? She does not look like that in the show.
I thought she looked okay in season 1, but looking at this, if I'm just gonna look, I think she got a downgrade in season 2. I just basing on this picture, okay. I haven't seen season 2 at all. But yeah, she looked okay in season 1, in my opinion. But I don't have any comparisons from the League of Legends game too.
This is the splash art. This is Caitlyn. This is not the original rendition of Caitlyn, because in the original rendition of Caitlyn, she had more skin. She showed more skin. I believe they probably changed it because, I don't know, woke stuff. They don't want her to look too sexy. But the thing is, there's this cop outfit for her, you know. Look at that, holding a donut. Like, she's good looking. I'm just pointing it out. As an artist, there was a big downgrade. All right, there's a big downgrade. Okay, by the last scene of the finale, Kate and Vi were finally in a proper loving relationship, proving to be each other's rocks as they deal with the death and the destruction of the final battle. It's a heartwarming moment showing Kate resting her head on Vi's shoulder. Are you still in this fight, Violet? She says, which Vi confirms, I'm the dirt under your nails, Cupcake. Nothing's gonna clean me out. That's not dirt. Chat, if you know what this means, two in the front, 1 in the back. That's not dirt. Just putting it out there. Putting it out there. It's a heartwarming moment, showing Kate resting her head on Vi's shoulder. Okay, and the scene was celebrated far and wide, not just for the storyline, but it's for LGBTQ plus representation. However, viewers have noticed that the interaction plays out very differently in China. One Redditor shared a side-by-side clip of the scene showing Vi and Kate kept at a distance while having the conversation. There it is. Here it is. Let me show you right over here.
Yeah, it was cut.
I
Oh,
know.
there we go.
Singing.
Man. Yo, I want to watch the China version. Yo, boys, I want to watch the China version, man. I think the China version is based. I want to watch the. Yo, that's based China.
Tune my mother used to hum.
Man. Wait.
Huh? What? What's she leaning on?
Yo,
She just moved her head like that.
Yo, based CCP, man. Yo.
She's leaning on John
Are you
Cena.
still in this fight?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. True.
She's leaning on John Cena.
Man. That's...
Pinchilin.
Yo, oh, yeah. John Cena. Oh, Bing Chilin.
Pinchilin.
Bing Chilin.
What?
Man.
I am the dirt under your nails, Cupcake.
What?
Oh man. Oh, Grae, what do you think about this? How do you feel about
Yeah,
this, man?
this is funny. It's weird and funny at the same time. It's like, what is going on? But yeah, it's pretty funny. What you know what China's trying to do, but the same time, it's really fun. It's off-putting but funny in a funny way. But yeah, it's like
Grae, who is the biggest league player in the world?
I do not remember.
Is his
Sorry.
name like Phaser or something like that? Is that guy
It's-
Korean? I'm not sure. But I know that China, there's a huge like league community. It's like they love league. Like they love league so much they have their own version of it.
Yeah. There's like I think any Riot game is incredibly big in China. Even Valorant, I think.
Well, the reason
But-
why is because Tencent owns like a good chunk of Riot. I think they own like
Yeah.
80 something percent or something like that. It's a huge portion they own.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Let's continue this.
Nothing's gonna clean me out.
Man. Like imagine watching this for the first time. You're like, wait, you're watching it in China. Like, what's going on here?
What's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Let's see. All right, let's continue. Let's continue with this. This is so funny. Okay, so this looks this looks the same. Okay, this looks the same.
Yeah, no distinct difference.
Yeah,
or
yeah, no differences. So it looks like it's just that scene. Look, we all know that China don't have any problems with birth rates, all right? We know that. But I just think you're not gonna be happy with this. It's because China, like I bet you that a lot of like the US people who are here is like, then why the hell would you even like show it in China and stuff like that? Well, because China is like one of their biggest markets.
Mhm.
It's insane, man. But are you gonna continue watching season 2?
Probably nah, I'm not inclined to. The general feedback is the writing is as nosedive. Like whenever I find out or I hear something that happened, I'm heavily discouraged from continuing if that's what happens.
Okay. Faker is that's a Korean one. Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
Faker
like,
is a Korean.
Because I know FaZe is like a clan, right?
Yeah.
Clan thing,
I think I got them mixed up. Yeah, Faker, which is Korean.
Yeah.
He is considered one of the greatest league players of all time. Yeah, but the Chinese government has long banned the depiction of LGBTQ plus relationships in movies and in TV shows and restrictions that are part of the broader media censorship policies enforced by the regulatory bodies within the country. In response to the Arcane 2 season updates, one fan wrote, "I know company's gonna company, but what the actual fuck," another one said. "I thought this edit was a joke. No way they actually have regulations against homosexuality." They should go to China.
Mm-hmm.
Like these people need to go to China and say, 我是同性恋. Like you should go and like just say that out loud, and people just like think like, what the fuck is wrong with you, right? It's because it's not normal there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It's just not normal, right? I assume they did this all to the scenes with them. If you're just gonna fuck up the creator's vision, why even bother airing the show? The third added, while the fourth commented, "That's the laziest censorship ever."
Yeah. It's like it's not that they censored it. That's the issue. It's how they went about it. It's how they went. Uh, what I feel about this, like I know Arcane was never meant to have a season 2, but it got so popular, so massive that they had to. So when they finally approved, when season 2 was happened, it's under a lot more scrutiny because of how big it became. And this is what you get, like a dumbed down story and a lot of censorship going on. So it's like they
Yeah.
like right. It feels like Riot was just forced to make a season 2 just to wrap it up, but they never really they went in it just expecting that they'll just make one season.
Yeah.
That's what I know. That's what I know about Arcane. So yeah, well, this is what happens, I suppose.
All right, let's finish this article. So you see, the others have shared their experiences from streaming in the country, including one person who said, "I'm in China now, and I watched the whole thing through a VPN." Another wrote, "Censorship of television is mostly a meme in China, to be honest, considering the government doesn't crack down on piracy at all and the wide availability of VPNs. Censorship is basically a means of pacifying crusty, culturally conservative party functionaries without all that much effect on anyone in the general population below the age of 60. Arcane season 1 and 2 is streaming on Netflix. Be sure to check out the guides, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Thing is, not a lot of kids, because this is geared towards teenagers, not a lot of them will have access to VPN. Right?
Yeah.
Because it's that costs money. And the thing is that China is already heavily censoring little kids that are under the age of, I think, 18 or 17. I'm not sure what the age is. You cannot be on your phone longer than 2 hours a day or something like that. There's a time limit.
I don't know if that's still effective, but yeah, I know there was a time that they did that. I don't know if it's still effective up to now.
Yeah, it's a CCP. Nothing goes in and out of the country without their knowing, right? Like I said, watching the Karate Kid, the one with Jackie Chan, they censored the part where Jaden Smith kisses the Asian chick, right? That part was censored, and another part was censored was when the bad teacher hits the kids because they don't want to show China in the bad light. Another thing is that they are against homosexuality. Why do you think Jackie Chan is so base by fucking outcasting his daughter because his daughter's a lesbian? Yo, that's base Jackie Chan, man. Look, I have no issues against LGBTQ people. I don't care. You can do whatever you want to do. But like, look, I don't want my son to be gay.
Yeah, it's like a lot of people. Yeah, it's like LGBTQ in the older generations, like they know they have to go through a lot of scrutiny, a lot of discrimination. That the newer generations, like, no, you have to accept me for who I am. That's how DEI was born, unfortunately. So yeah, it's like it's despite how hard these financial institutions try to push DEI, like the world's still gonna view old values the way they do. Like homosexuality is evil and it shouldn't be accepted. It's like that's something that they'll have to go through for literally their entire lives, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. I'm just saying, I'm not saying that it's the right thing. I'm just spitting reality.
Look, it's just the reality of it. It's also biological. It's not natural.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like homosexuality is not a natural thing. Right.
Yeah.
When I say natural, it's like, can you reproduce?
Yeah, you can.
Right. It's not biologically possible. Right. So that's the reason why it's like if God didn't make it this way, then it shouldn't be, because like it's not just conservatism, but it's also people who are religious and people who are just more, traditional. And China is very traditional. They don't like that kind of stuff, right? And that's the reason why base Jackie Chan said, "Fuck you, you're not getting any of my money. Get the fuck out of my house, you lesbian." Right? And he don't even talk to her anymore. Yo, I like Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
Jackie Chan's cool. I like Jackie Chan. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read some comments right over here. All right. The visuals and animations are maybe a tiny bit better than season 1, but the writing is catastrophically bad, and the actual fight choreography is practically non-existent. Right? Phil saving that tab for later. You're talking about the talking about the Rouge the Bat? Yeah. Let's see. They were great in season 1, but turned into a lesbian stereotype in season 2. They weren't lesbians in the game, just the show, and people didn't mind because it felt organic. Oh well. Look, I think if it's organic and it makes sense, and that's the stuff they want to do, go for it, right? If it makes sense, then it's fine. Right? It's just if it's organic, I think people will be okay with it. Just don't ruin the foundation of the character. I think that's the most important. Let's see. Powder and Jinx are the same person. Ah, okay. I just knew her as Jinx. Let's see. Season 2 is the experience of a league player. Yeah, but the thing is that, like, ever tell you my brother, he got like banned off like 3 accounts for like blaming people, like yelling at people, calling the obscenities. he had to
3
use my
accounts?
account. He had 3 accounts, 2 of them that were permanently banned, like life bans. That shit was hilarious. Let's see. In season 1, Vi was too absorbed in her revenge story. The love story felt more shoehorned and forced. Yeah, based CCP. Yeah, true. Stupid people making stupid love stories and stupid and dumb. CCP said, "Get this gay shit out of here." Yep. China is salty. They lost in the World Finals. I'm pretty sure they are. China hates looking bad. They hate looking bad. So whenever they look bad, it's because it's all about face. It's all about looking cool in front of you.
Yeah, I think it's very Chinese thing, not just China as a country. It's Chinese as a race. Optics is like literally everything.
Yeah. It's like, oh, like if you don't have money, but you have to make sure that you buy a car that's really expensive. So it shows that you're wealthy. I'm like,
yeah. That's true.
I'm like, that shit's retarded.
Yeah, it's like they don't realize how free they will be if they don't, if you don't worry about what other people think about, just worry about reality and like how you live rather than how people see it. Because who gives a shit?
Yep. See, Phil, as kids who enjoyed the 90s and 2000s, it sucks that we went from loving hot lesbians in media to hating them because of woke culture. Yeah. 100%. Like there's a post that I did on X. I'm pretty sure you guys saw it if you guys are following me there. I posted this like last week, and let me see if I can find it. I think it's right here. I'm close to it. There it is. There it is. Lesbians in porn is Gabby Carter. If you guys don't know who she is. And lesbians in reality. You get Mark Cuban.
Yeah, Mark Cuban is all in the lesbian jokes right now.
Yeah. Oh man. See, make lesbians hot again. All right. That's what we need to make lesbians hot again. Right. Look, I'm not saying that. Yes, I am saying that. Make lesbians hot again. That's it. That's all I care about. Nothing is more important than this. All right. I'll leave this up over here. I feel that Suka didn't care until they went blaze balls in your face about it. Yeah, true. Can't blame the Chai coms for that. Look at what happened in the Western nations where these activists are massively pushed. I think a lot of these people, they are like game designers and like they're like narrative writers for these companies, and they're like, oh, which characters do we want gay? Look, who is the number one hottest, most drawn a league character of all time? It's Ari. And what's Ari? She's a furry. She's basically a hot Japanese looking girl with 9 tails. With that's it. Right? And the thing is that I guarantee you, if we have those, because she's everyone's favorite, according to what I heard. If they were going to add her to the TV show, to Arcane, they're gonna make her a lesbian. They're gonna make her not as attractive because that's what they do, and it's sad. All right.
Yeah. That's what like DEI has to stop event in the coming years because the only way to combat DEI is like hiring based on race is prohibited because like what even though let's say like Elon or Trump like bans DEI, what they're gonna do is just gonna rebrand it to Bridge or whatever. So they need it needs to be by a law that you cannot hire based on race or sexuality or whatever. So that's the only way you can stomp out DEI permanently. At least
Yeah.
that's what I feel.
Let's see. If you can ruin hot lesbians, then that's an achievement. Yeah, it's stupid. The First Ascendant has an article update about season 2. Wait, is that the one with the jiggle physics? When's that coming out? That's all I care about. When is the jiggle physics update?
Yeah, I uninstalled First Descendant for the time being because like I'm running out of hard drive space. I really need to get that metaphor video up so I can clean up my hard drive.
Let's see. Jace Chan is not even gonna get any of Jackie's. The reason why Jace is not. We're talking about JC, right? The reason why JC Chan is not gonna get Jackie's money is because he brought shame to the family by having marijuana. And there are anti-drugs over there. They love cigarettes, anti-actual like drugs. Phil, can you do your best Bruce Lee imitation from Enter the Dragon? What does Bruce Lee order at Burger King? Whoppa! That's all you're gonna get. That's all you're gonna get. And what do you want to drink, sir? What? That's all you're gonna get. Who is Gabby Carter? Cavatenio, you know who Gabby Carter is. All right, you know who Gabby Carter is. 2 males or 2 females can't just be friends anymore in Hollywood. There's always going to be some kind of sexual tension between them. Yeah, that's the reason why if they were going to rewrite or reboot Lord of the Rings, they're going to make Sam and Frodo gay. They tried to do that shit already. Ari is for Korean mythology. She has 9 butt plugs up her asshole. Doesn't matter. It don't matter. Most things that become culturally acceptable was because of porn, by the way. Interracial, lesbians, etc. Kind of makes me worry that incest wincest porn blew up during COVID. Look, the reason why it blew up during COVID is because Chris Chan. It's Chris Chan.
Oh, so did you finally watch the full documentary?
No, I did not.
I
did not.
You should. It's like it's Netflix level documentary already on YouTube, given how extensive and how long it is. Like, it's
Man.
insane.
Not lying. Never heard of Gabby Carter. She's not on my radar because she retired because she got married. I believe her boyfriend or her husband now doesn't want her to do it anymore. I believe that's the reason why. At least that's what I read on Sports Illustrated. She's a 9-tailed fox. Yeah, she's a QB. Yeah, she's a QB. She has 9 butt plugs. Oh shit. Oh man. All right. Let's see. Move this right over here. All right, let's talk about our next topic. Okay, let's go ahead and talk about the next topic is gonna be sort of big. Because it's like 2 articles into one. Let's talk about Obsidian and Avowed. Grae, what have you heard? What have you heard about Obsidian and Avowed? What happened?
So apparently the game director went on an unhinged rant the moment Elon commented on his tweet about hiring he doesn't like hiring crusty white dudes and it should be people of color. And he'd rather go to the woods, live in the woods, which I don't know why he didn't do it already. What's stopping you from doing it already? That's what people are saying. You can do that already without right now. Why don't you do it? So yeah, me personally, it's like especially it's gonna be a Game Pass game. I'll probably still try it, given I'm a fan of Skyrim and Oblivion. So I'll probably draw some comparisons, and very likely, given the behavior of the game director, there's gonna be pronouns in there. So I'll probably just talk about that a little bit, talk more about the game if it's good or not. But yeah, terrible way to market your game, or very poor PR in terms of, you know, a game that's gonna come out in February. Okay, I'm checking the February release schedule. It's
Mhm.
insane. It's going against Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. AC Shadows is gonna be there too. It's gonna be Like a Dragon Yakuza, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, and Monster Hunter Wilds. And
Monster
you
Hunter
choose.
Wild it's gonna clean like that month, man.
Yeah, it comes out in between Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Monster Hunter Wilds. So it's, and the fact that you're marketing it this way and you're trying to stick it to the chuds. What are you doing, man?
Yeah.
This is like that. I don't know, because they're so the reason why this dude is so confident, Matt, I forgot his name.
Matt
But
Hansen. Yeah.
Matt Hansen is so, because like they got the Game Pass money, so Microsoft advanced their sales. That's why it's like he has the audacity to do this. But I legit hope when Elon raised this to Satya Nadella, I hope Satya does something about this guy, because this guy needs to go. You can
Yep.
always find another game director who doesn't go unhinged in his social media.
All right, let's go and read this article right over here. It comes up some Dat Park Place. The Obsidian whistleblower tells all on Avowed art director Matt Hansen amid racist hiring allegations. So, this is insane. So, of course, it's basically right over here. A whistleblower to work at Microsoft owned Obsidian Entertainment and Game Studio has shone a light on the toxic behavior from Avowed art director Matt Hansen when Hansen took a major victory lap to celebrate the fact that ex-owner, the world's richest man, had called out his fantasy RPG Avowed for its use of optional pronouns in a fantasy setting, he couldn't have been known that this whole scenario would snowball the way it has. Hansen now finds himself at the center of a major controversy spearhead led by Elon Musk and expose the alleged racist and illegal hiring practices in the company. So if you guys don't know, leads. So I'm in the lead position. Even as me, like I'm not an art, so I'm one step below an art director. As a lead, I have a say in who we hire. Okay, I have a say in who we hire. I believe producers have a say who you hire. Right? Art director is basically you're one below the what's it called again? The EP, the executive producer. So this is actually pretty crazy. Let's actually go to the actual tweet right over here. Boom. This is from Grums right over here on X. Matt Hansen, Obsidian art director, went to war with Elon Musk with Avowed. Elon says it won't end well for him. Elon picks up another of Matt Hansen's post tagging Microsoft's CEO in a prior tweet about Obsidian's potentially illegal hiring. He's confessing to illegal behavior. You love to see it. And this is Ian Miles Chong right over here. Let's go and bring this up. And let's go and pull this up into a bigger image so we can zoom in. Right over here. It should not be acceptable for any company in the gaming industry to be racist and sexist against white guys. Another person here feels like we are very close to some kind of singularity collapse here. And Matt Hansen responded, "Oh, Elon, you sweet summer child. This will only embolden me, you sad sack of shit."
How emboldened are you now? Why did you delete your tweets?
Exactly. Right? It's because Elon, the most powerful person in the world,
Yeah.
the most richest person in the world, has a lot of ties to everything.
Yeah, it's not something like he already tagged Satya Nadella, so that's something that even the CEO of Microsoft can ignore. So
Yeah.
I imagine he's looking into it already. There's probably stuff going on inside Microsoft and Obsidian. Actually, Phil Spencer should be looking into this too, given that he's head of Xbox. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see in the coming weeks.
Yeah. Right. And then if you actually scroll down right over here, Elon basically says he is confessing to illegal behavior. This won't end well for him. And then let's go back to the article right over here. But as the saying goes, it gets worse. A whistleblower who previously worked for the developer came forward to a YouTube personality, Smash JT, shout out to Smash JT, with stories of his experiences working with the company and for Hansen. I do know two people who worked at Obsidian, but this is a long time ago. They worked at Obsidian when they were working on the Stick of Truth.
Oh, okay.
South Park, The Stick of Truth. And then, of course, it's funny of course, no, back then Obsidian used to be fucking good, right? They also
Yeah.
worked on a lot of really other really good games,
Yeah.
and then
Their
they
most
became
prominent
woke.
one is Fallout New Vegas is
Yeah.
definitely
And
the
then
top
and
tier.
then what company took over for the fractured butthole for South Park? Ubisoft. And then what happened to Ubisoft? Also went woke. Extremely woke. But yeah, let's go and continue reading. Say quotes at the shift in workplace dynamics began after Microsoft acquired Obsidian in November 2018 and made them a part of Xbox Studios. Smash JT said in his official write-up on the 2.5-hour conversation he had with the whistleblower, codenamed Doe for the sake of anonymity. They implemented some very strange corporate policies. The first tip off to Doe that things weren't normal anymore was with the introduction of optional, but in reality, mandatory pronouns in email, signatures, meetings, and other communications. As a person who works in the gaming industry, this is optional, not mandatory. It's actually optional. In your Slack, if you guys don't know what Slack is, it's basically instant messaging for businesses. So in my Slack, in my my corporate email and stuff like that, like, and even in my pay stub where I actually go called Workday, all of the pronouns is all optional. You can put it. They don't hound you if you don't, right? But have I joined Zoom sessions where I say, "Hey, my name is this, and these are my pronouns"? Yes, I've seen that shit before. I fucking ignore it. Whenever I get the DEI Zoom meetings, when I get the fucking drag queen bingo night, I fucking ignore that shit. I actually hit no that I'm not going to those Zoom meetings. I don't just delete it. I hit no. So they know I'm not fucking going. I'm not going to that shit. Fuck. Let's see. It wasn't long before an event he described as a misgendering incident swept through the company. This led to Matt Hansen, which is this bald guy, sending out a company-wide email detailing a zero tolerance policy or international or malicious gendering. So he's the art director. Art director does not have that much pull. Okay, the only thing they have pull on is how the game looks. That's it. Like how it actually looks. Like, so 2D, 3D, fidelity, like marketing art, like how it looks.
What about the pronouns though? Does he?
No, he does not have. No, it has to be the executive producers, the one who enforces it. Like studio manager or executive producers enforces that shit, right? Or freaking
yeah,
some
it goes
kind of senior, like a senior leadership.
So
Art director is not considered senior leadership.
Yeah, so there's probably a lot more of his kind in there because like he's just the most. Turns out he's just the most vocal and too vocal that he got himself into trouble. Because if he's not the one who approved the pronouns in the game, so it's probably someone else that did. And yeah, it's just that he's really pushing for it too. So
yeah. So here's the thing. He does not have. Okay. The only reason why he feel like he can actually send out an email, company-wide email to everyone, it's if his boss okayed it. So which is his boss would be a studio director. Right? So like in my job, basically it's executive producer, studio directors, right? And then you get the art director, you get the like senior producers, game production managers from all the other company, and then with below them are all the leads, right? So he's like middle management. Like he's like upper middle management, right? He's not like upper management, and he's not like senior management. So he's not up there. So the only reason why he feels like he can't say this is because he got an okay from his boss, which is stupid. The email's tone was described to me as passive aggressive yet threatening, Smash JT said. A fair warning that employees who couldn't align with the policies would face termination. JT went on to say that the Doe described the use of pronouns within the company as a way to be controlling others. They were used as a means of shifting the balance within power within Obsidian and Microsoft. So if you don't put pronouns in your bio, they know that you are on the wrong side. That's how they out you. Right? That's how they do it. Now here's the thing though. Are there going to be like wolf in sheep's clothing? You know, people behind enemy lines that have to sort of like bend the knee, there are people like that because they have to feed their families.
Mhm.
So unfortunately, right?
Mhm.
See, does Doe also observe that Matt Hansen was SIC extremely difficult to work with, citing an unwillingness to accept constructive criticism and consistent tendency to make assumptions about lower level employees' commitment. JT said. He also said around the time the number of straight white male employees diminishes until they could be counted with one hand. Oh, damn. That sounds like racism to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sure he,
yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
sure he implied in those internal conversations. I'm sure that it was implied like he was probably, shitting on the white developers, like or being unnecessarily harsh on them. It happens. That's how if someone in a higher position wants to oust the people he doesn't like that's lower than him, that's how he'll go about it. So
Mhm.
not surprising given his behavior on like s- if you look at his tweets before he deleted them, like if he's willing to be like that on public, imagine working with him inside the company. Imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is that there's way more. There's way more that's been happening over here. Of course, this is the original post right over here from Grums. Go and pull this up right over here. It's the art director from Avowed, ladies and gentlemen. This is your pattern of recognition, tingling characters from the game.
Yeah, but
They look so ugly.
yeah, I'll in the other side of things, Obsidian has never really been about attractive characters. So that's kinda unless they put a lot of trans buy in there, it's pretty much Obsidian like even their
Yeah.
latest game, like the Outer Worlds, there's still attractive characters there too.
Yeah, so right over here is let's go and bring it up. Pull this right over here. Let's see. Grum says, I'm drawing a line. I'm rejecting any game that has pronouns in it. If there's pronouns in it, it's automatically woke. It doesn't matter. It's woke. It really depends on how woke it is. Right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Baldur's Gate 3 had one. I'm not sure. I think it might, but that game was really good. Having pronouns in a fantasy video game is utterly unacceptable. And then he responded with sickles .jpg. I wanted so badly to make him mad at my game, and I cannot believe it actually happened. Just wait until you see the default, you sad little shit. I'm assuming that's what he wrote. But
Yeah.
this guy is insane because Obsidian co-founder urges rejected devs to sue Avowed Studio over allegations of illegal racist hiring practices.
Yeah. I don't know. For me, it's like this should have been a thing long, long ago, even during the early stages of DI. Because I know I've read job openings before. Oh, we only hire Hispanics, blacks, Asian. I've seen job postings in the US where they had that. Like
Mm-hmm.
from there alone, that should have been illegal already. They should have been open for cases. But I don't know how it festered and it continued happening up until this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't get it. Someone said it in chat that it's already by law that you shouldn't be hiring like that. But my question is, how was it effective then these past few years? How did it actually happen despite it being supposedly illegal? That's my
Yeah.
question.
Yeah, see right over here. Let's go back. So basically, this article talks about the Grums post right over here. So I'm actually going to pull it up right over here. And it says Obsidian and Avowed are in deep trouble. Elon is posting about Obsidian's art director's potentially illegal hiring practices. Tagged Microsoft CEO Matt Hansen, Avowed's art director has become an extreme liability for the studio with his over and open anti-white hatred. The pronoun game Avowed is cooked. The Avowed game Microsoft should not tolerate these DEI practices. A DEI activist, sorry, ruining their game. So let's go ahead and this is right over here. This is Asmongold reacting to this. It says that reminder to black artists out there who are looking for portfolio reviews or job advice. My DMs are open and you will always have my priority. We
Yeah.
got too many crusty white dudes in the field. Please let me know. Please help. Let me help you replace me one day. I want to go back
Yeah,
to
well, it's
living
like
in the woods.
yeah, why doesn't he do it already? He can do it
Okay, so
literally.
this is basically you're basically just he hates the fact that he's white.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
He hates that he's white, and he's trying to basically get, I don't know, like brownie points with like BIPOC people, like
Yeah.
Black, Indigenous, person of color, right? Like I said, I know a girl that works in the animation industry, and she says that they're looking for background artists. I mentioned this many times. They're looking for background artists, and it says in order for you to get hired, you need to be a Black, Indigenous, a
Ye-
person of color.
Yeah,
It's fucking
it's like,
illegal.
yeah, it's like I don't know why. That's what I'm wondering why. If there's already a law in place that makes it illegal to do that, then why not? Why doesn't it get enforced? Like, what's the point of the law if it's not gonna get enforced? And that for me, that's the permanent way of getting rid of this
It's
shit.
because you're in California.
Yeah, right. So it's like you just need to enforce this in a very strict and consistent manner. And it doesn't matter if they renamed it to Bridge, renamed it to whatever acronym they like. But the moment they say, "Oh, you only hire this skin color, this gender, this race," that no matter how much renaming, rebranding they do, it'll be fixed because you just need to enforce this law with an iron fist. For me, that's what
Remember, I believe it was Prop 6. I think it was Prop 6. I forgot what prop it was. I think it was Proposition 6 several years ago. Is basically removing Civil Rights Act and then replacing it with affirmative action. So Civil Rights Act of in the 1960s, that's basically you're saying that you cannot discriminate people for whatever reason, gender, race, whatever, for a job. You have to hire them all, it's an equal opportunity company, right? It actually says this company is an equal opportunity company, right? That's the law. I believe it's Prop 6, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Prop 6 here in California, saying that they're going to remove that and replace it with affirmative action, meaning that they can hire. They're basically phrasing in a way that they can hire more people. If this place has too much white people, they can hire more Black people.
I see. So okay,
Right?
that needs to be
That
needs
so
to be
it was completely shut down. It was like 70%, but it was 30% yes. Right? It was 30% yes, which is fucking insane.
So when you add Trump, Elon, like you need to bring this back. That needs to be heavily like if it's companies caught violating, if just simply a job opening that says it, there should be heavy legal repercussions. Then I imagine the DEI will follow. That's for me. That's the simplest way of putting it and implementing it.
Yeah, right over here it says Ian's Miles Chong. Let's see. Microsoft's gaming division is excluding whites from being hired to work on their video games. All of their new hires are unqualified queer and Black people because the company's executives have an explicit mandate against crusty old white guys. Elon Musk tagged the CEO of Microsoft. This is illegal. In a Smash JT, there's the fines required to be paid are too low to matter in that grand scheme. Found the problem. Yeah, it's like I said, the problem is not people who are in charge. The problem are middle management. A lot of these people, like people who are like my age, the millennials, has some kind of like sense of found like it's like, oh, I feel like I'm too good. What happened to those Black people is because they're thinking about equity, right? They're thinking about how everything should be. Everyone should have this same outcome, not same opportunity, same outcome, right? So they want the shit and they want fucking socialism and stuff like that. So they work their way. They do a good enough job for them to get promoted to middle management, and then that's where they push their agenda, right? Because I was arguing with a person in one of my comments saying that this person is not even, this guy's a lowly artist, like how is this important? Who cares? There's just a background artist. They're just this artist. They're just a producer. Producers, artists, and like people who are in junior levels eventually move up to become middle management, which actually dictates what happens in the company. Not as a fucking grand scheme of things in terms of the entire company, but in their department, and it spreads like wildfire. So that's what you need to actually just like gut this root and stem. Like you have to get rid of these people. Mm-hmm. And the fact that Trump is now like your president-elect, he's gonna like I said, let's hope he makes it to inauguration day. Things are gonna change moving forward. A lot of these people are scared and stuff like that. So we just need these people to get out. And the fact that we have Elon Musk all aboard the Trump train, he's gonna get rid of all of these people. He has so much power. Like, he took Twitter and gutted 80% of the employees, and it's functioned exactly the same. That's what we need to do with gaming companies.
Yeah.
A lot of these people who are in video game companies, they're all just activists. Oh, how can I get a DEI character or not a DEI hired in? How can I get a woke character, woke agenda and stuff like that? And like it's all agenda driven, and they don't actually care. They don't actually care about anything that they say. All they care about is money. And like I said before, that's the reason. After the month of June has passed, the rainbow icon on their profile pictures on Twitter goes back to normal.
Yeah. And also, like, apart from hiring practices, like, I think there should be a heavy enactment towards the funding. Like, that's such a huge also variable on why these people are so brazen. Like BlackRock, State Street, they should be fined or given like financial repercussions if they continue to keep pushing these initiatives. Because like that's one of the articles. I don't know if we're going to talk about it today, but there's a lot of companies are still, well, at least as of now, probably still with the existing regime. Maybe that'll change, where they still, we're still gonna do DEI. We're gonna double down on DEI. So these financial institutions need to stop handing out money to incentivize other companies to, list these openings of discrimination. Apart from the openings, you also need to cut the funding.
Yep.
That way we'll put this DEI issue that we've been talking about for how many years now to rest.
Yep, agreed. All right, let's go and read the comments. Let's see. What's going on? D-Mad? Hope you're doing well. All right, let's go back up. Phil, do you believe in karma? Because you should see what happened to Ellen's house in the UK. Yeah, I heard it got flooded.
Which Ellen?
Ellen DeGeneres.
DeGeneres? Oh, okay. I didn't even know she had a house already there. I know she was going to move, but I didn't know she had a house already.
She moved already. She moved to the UK ever since Trump got elected.
Okay. Okay.
That's funny.
That's funny. Yeah.
Phil only hires big titty women. Look, will I consider them more? I don't know. But the thing is that, to be honest, look, the three guys I hired on Mexico, they're all guys. Okay, there was like 3 other girls, but their portfolio wasn't good enough. I gave them a test; they weren't good enough.
I was gonna say, it's like, for you since you're an artist, you can visibly see who does better compared to let's say my field of like back office operations. Like, it's really hard to have the same visibility compared to you, because like you can draw me this, draw me that. You can see who's better clearly. Here in the back office, it's hard to say if they're actually better or not. So if anything, it's gonna be more of me probably gonna hire the big titty ones. I'm joking, but you get my point.
Yeah, like the thing is that like we interview them first, right? Like,
yeah,
and then no, we actually I don't interview them. I don't interview them right then. Like, I believe the recruiter reaches out, and they feel like, because the recruiter basically goes through, they sift out all of the bad ones and give us the ones that we think that are good.
Mhm.
And then we give them a test, and then I take a look at the test and I interview them. So, and they go through like 3 rounds of interviews. So it's like yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but like my point is, for your case, for the arts, for the creatives, for the movies, TV shows, visual art, like, even though, let's say, this candidate is terrible in interviews, terrible CV, but when you ask them to actually design this for me, and it's actually really good, I think, does it matter?
No, it doesn't. It does not matter.
Right?
It's like, because I had a what's it called, an art manager, and she was against us hiring this kid. Like, this kid is like 21. He's is he's young. Like this is his first job out of college. Like he's worked in advertisement before, but this is his first job out of college. And she was like, I think he's super, super young. I don't think he can, match our how did she say it? Like the amount of work that we need. Like we don't think that he's mature enough to be to work with us. And then I'm like, but his work is the best though. Like he has the best work. It's like, I don't care who the fuck this is.
Yeah.
Like this guy could have like no college education. Like the thing, college is a scam in my opinion. But like this guy could have like nothing, no background in anything. This is his first job, but he's fucking amazing at the test. The test we gave him was really good. We're gonna hire the guy who's really good. I don't care if you have a big dig or big tits. You're gonna get hired. All right. If you have both, I don't care if you have both. You're gonna get hired. Now, I don't care if you have a big boobs and big cock.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna address it.
Yeah. It's like my point is like the hiring practice of based on like the person's more attractive. I think that happens more in like the business side, rather than the art side. Because the art side, you can see it's like right when I was like hiring freelancers for video editing, you can clearly it's very visibly see who's more skilled than the other. Whereas when you're hiring people in the back office for business, you have no idea. Like this guy can talk really well, but it actually when you put them in the field, like they perform like shit. But at the same time, there's also this other candidate who's terrible in selling himself or herself. But when you put her to work, it's actually really good. It's harder in the business side compared to the art side.
Yep. Let's see. Grum's CM has pronouns in their bio. Blabs called him out. Grum's blocked Blabs. What a fucking hypocrite. I think that's just hilarious.
Yeah, but Grum's,
in my opinion, I think they should unblock. He should unblock her, but that's stupid.
And Grum's has this. I just like I only found out like several months ago that Grum's has his fair share of issues and he's super active in calling out DEI and stuff, but he has his own dirty laundry too when it comes to his game. Yeah. So
well, he's never gonna be going on side scrollers ever again. It's because Blabs is the producer. So yeah. So please watch the bridge videos Kirsha made breaking down what their next moves are. They'll be much sneakier with their DEI ESG moving forward. She'd be a fantastic guest, by the way. I think she's too big for us.
Yeah, and again, like I said, like they can rebrand, change the acronyms all they want, but we just need regulatory bodies to properly and consistently enforce discriminatory hiring. So no matter what name they choose, the moment is, we only like black people, oh females only. They cannot do it anymore, regardless of how much rebranding they do.
Yeah. I think it'll be cool to get Kirsha on. Don't get me wrong. Like it'll be cool to get Kirsha on. It'll be cool to get like people who are in it, who's doing a lot of the research, because me and Grae, well, mostly me. We're just talking out of our mouth. We're just shitting out of our mouth. We're just talking, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like these people who actually have like do research, like Smash JT, people who actually like go out and know people who are actually like who are smart, like and get like actual people who come onto their podcast. Like we don't have that pool. We're just mostly, like I said, mostly me. I'm just a dumb fucking idiot, right? It's like and we're just talking random shit. Like and I repeat myself all the fucking time. So I'm not sure if they're gonna want to come onto our show though, but they're more than if you can get a hold of them, of course I would love for them to come on. But yeah, just got home from visiting family. Oh, what's going on? Melodic Method, hope you're doing well, man. I think if we could sue the government officials, a lot of this BS would stop. They work for us. That's the thing.
Yeah,
official work. They represent us. We just don't vote them back again. That's it. But they're still gonna take our tax money though.
Mm-hmm.
Who farted? That was definitely me. I see, Grae, you're 1,000% right on that one. They have to be forced into actually upholding and enforcing those laws.
Yeah, that's all it takes, like to get rid of DEI. Which let's hope that they deliver. Trump, Elon, and everyone else.
Yeah, sexist mofos don't care about their future. Yep, no, they don't. Like all these people want to do, they just want to They just want to push whatever they want, right? Like if I'm actually sole like guy that like sole hirer or sole interviewer that the decision maker to hire people, I don't care who you are. Can you do the job? That's it.
Yeah,
Because
that's
down
all it's supposed to be.
the bottom line is making money, and what I want to hire the best people. Now, if it just so happens that every person I hired had big ass titties and all fucking hot, it is what it is, right? It is what it is, right? Phil works with Grae because he is neither great at his job or has fantastic breasts. He rapped down for before. Shut up! You don't know. You don't know me. Yo, Lord Bother with the 10. Yo, thank you. $9.99, man. Thank you so much for that, man. Grums blocked Blap because she was asking too many questions about his game. Emater? Is it Emater?
Ember. No, you read that as Ember. Ember.
Oh,
It's called
Ember. Okay, because I'm reading the 8. Okay, so Ember,
Yeah,
which have
yeah.
been labeled as a scam. If you're interested, watch McDizzle's gaming video about it, or ask Lethal Lightning. Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
He was working. I know he was working on
Yeah,
a game.
Grums has a lot of controversy. It's been like it's like a miniature version of Star Citizen. That's the summary. You know the game Star Citizen, right? It's like that's what's been going on for him.
Now,
Like,
that game's also a scam because it's still in
he's-
beta.
It's been getting a lot of monthly revenue, but he's like in terms of like the development transparency and speed, it's been pretty that's why.
Yo, it's all funded by Benology. As I saw it with 2 Y's. That guy is the guy who's like funding it, man. He's the guy who actually bought like the $50,000, $45,000 like shit.
Yeah, that's why it's like I imagined. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when he got into it, when Grums got into an issue with Blabs. Maybe they brought up Ember because like he's using like he likes calling Grums is super active on X calling out woke shit, but he's using that to shield his shortcomings in the development.
I bet you he is making a lot of money on X though. The fact that he's getting like Elon Musk to actually like chime in on his stuff, like he's actually getting a good amount of money.
Yeah, that's why it's like yeah, double-edged sword for Grums.
Yep. The big boobs is just a bonus. Exactly. Like I said, if I don't care what race you are. I don't even care if you're trans. I don't even care. I don't care who you are, what you do. If I'm a studio, my goal, my bottom line is to make money. Make the game. I'm gonna hire the best people. Like I make the art. If I'm gonna hire the best people as I can, depending on how much money you have, right? I don't care what you believe in, as long as whatever you're doing doesn't ruin my bottom line. Then that's it, right? I don't care. Phil cares only about how well an artist can draw the big boobs. Look, I'm saying that if they can draw the big boobs, then why not? Right? Why not? Look, you guys all know who Sakimi-chan is, right? She originally started off as a regular artist, and now she draws big-ass titties. Girls know how to draw big-ass titties. A lot of them do.
Yeah, like the wife of the director of Shift Up, right?
Yeah.
I know a lot of drawing for the Nikkeis too.
Yeah, Nikkei, yeah. A lot of the Nikkei waifus were drawn by the director's wife. Crazy.
Yeah.
See, Ben has to grift his sister now because of Star Citizen. Yeah, I heard he got like instantly like 200 subscribers within like a minute. Within like 2 minutes is because they're like, yo, my sister came on the what's it called again? The voice chat when we were playing Black Ops 6. And then they're like, is she hot? And I was like, I don't know. Subscribe to find out. And then like he got like 200 subscribers in like a minute, which is crazy. Yeah, Benology with 2 Ds. Yeah, see, it will come out eventually. Don't need to remind him every decade. Just like the Gears of War video. Yep. Pissing around for 10 years on a game would drive me crazy too. Yeah. Is Grum's game actual scam or is it a woke mob making it up to hurt his credibility? People seem divided on that. I don't know. I just know that he's been working on it for quite some time.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's fine to be working on a game for a long, long time, but the thing is, the moment you ask for money from other people, that's when you're kind of gonna have to step up. Otherwise, return the money.
Yep, true. You see, Big Z Video Games says, is there there's a new Wolverine game coming out? It's supposed to be coming out end of next year or the following year, and it's from Obsidian. Not Obsidian, Insomniac.
Insomniac. Yeah,
The
Insomniac.
people that did Spider-Man and
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man 2. More blue check marks that you interact with, the more revenue you make. Tiffany Fong brings in 5 figures every week. Well, she's also hot.
Yep.
So yeah. Look, if I was hot and had big titties, shit, I'll be making like 3 figures.
Now you probably reach 4 or 5. It's easy if you're hot. You don't even have to be that entertaining.
Like you can be mid with big tits.
Yeah.
You can be mid with big tits and you'll be fine, right?
Yeah.
Apparently girls are uncannily good at recognizing augmented boobas. Yes. I am really good at that too. I just need to show them to me and I will tell you if they're augmented or not. So I was watching Jingle All the Way. Jingle All the Way is so good. Jingle All the Way is so good. Watching Jingle All the Way, haven't seen in a while. Forgot a kid yells, "We don't like you, Fig," in it. That's why the movie is good. It's one of my favorite holiday movies. Like other than Home Alone, Home Alone 1, Home Alone 2. Grae, what's your favorite Christmas movie? A holiday Christmas movie?
I don't really have a particular attachment to the holiday movie. Maybe Home Alone is, if you consider that.
Home Alone's definitely a 100%.
Yeah.
That was good.
That's
Home Alone 1?
Yeah, the first one.
Okay. Yeah, that Home Alone 1 is good. I like Home Alone 2. I think Home Alone 2 because it gets crazier. The freaking the fucking part where like that guy gets fucking zapped in the fucking he fucking turns into a fucking skeleton in the Home Alone 2. And plus Donald Trump is in Home Alone 2. All right. Yeah. I like giggle all the way, yo. Boobology PhDs are not just handed out to anyone. Yo. I go on to Boobology all the time to see people's sizes. Die Hard, Die Hard, I would say is a Christmas movie. Muppets Christmas Carol. I have not seen that movie in such a long time. Jingle All the Way, new holiday movie. Jiggle All the Way. Sorry, Jiggle All the Way. I gotta see that one. Gremlins, yeah, Gremlins is good. I don't think I've seen Jingle All the Way. Yeah, you need to watch Jingle All the Way. Jingle All the Way is really Jiggle All the Way. On the other hand, that's a different one. Kevin from Home Alone is Jigsaw from Saw. Yeah, he grows up. Yeah, he grows up and he's like, "Want to play a game?" Oh shit! It's so good. Michael Caine as Scrooge is S tier. Okay, I gotta check it out. I love Elf. I don't like Will Ferrell, but I did watch Elf. It's okay. My favorite what's it called again? Will Ferrell movie is Step Brothers. That one's good. Grae, well, if an Asian man is willing to call out his fellow Asian man who is a big developer, one of the biggest voices against woke culture in the industry, that is some weight, then it has to carry some weight.
I don't follow Super. I'm not sure what. Do you understand, Phil?
If an Asian man is willing to call out his fellow Asian who is a big developer and one of the biggest voices in woke culture in the industry, then it has to carry some weight. The Well, I'm not gonna wait. Talking about us
It-
calling him out? We're not
Is
gonna.
this is this Grums?
Yeah, Grums. Grums is Asian.
Oh, he is. Oh,
Yeah, he's Asian.
I thought
Yeah.
he was.
I believe he's Taiwanese.
I see.
Yeah,
I
he's
see. I never
Taiwanese.
knew because he looks Western in my opinion. But okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's Taiwanese. I never talked to him directly, but I was on a film thread with him. But like I never talked to him directly. Same thing with Valiant Renegade. I've always just been adjacent. I never talked to him directly. See, Gabby Carter should start in Jiggle all the way. That's a Autumn Falls would be a very good Jiggle all the way, according to what I heard. I heard Autumn Falls is bigger. Right, chat. I was joking about the Asian part, but I respect your opinion enough to
Doubt
Grums. Yeah.
Yeah, it's him calling out the woke stuff is fine, but he has to, work on his game mode. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Autumn Falls have the big boobas? You goddamn right she does. Damn, she's crazy. All right, let's talk about our next topic right over here. This comes with some Forbes. And it says, despite DEI pushback, new report shows companies stay committed to DEI.
We'll see about that when the funding goes away.
Well, this article was about from 10 days ago. So I think I think they're I think like you said, and we talked about it before, they are going to rebrand DEI. They're gonna rebrand Bridges because they've been outed.
Yeah, and it's like I think this is the statistic now, while the current regime is still handing it over to the Trump regime. But when Trump officially comes into office, I think this statistic will change pretty significantly.
Yeah. I like the thing is, I think everything that's currently in production that has DEI in it will not go away anytime soon. I think it's going to remain there. The stuff that's going to be coming in the next 2 years, that's going to be in production in the next 2 years, moving forward, it might remove it. I'm not sure if that's going to happen. Yeah, it's not going to happen that fast. It really depends on how big the Trump effect is. Because Trump is getting rid of a lot of the woke stuff. And who is the number one Diablo 4 player in the world?
Yeah, and
it's Elon Musk. Elon Musk is the number one.
Like it's like when something gets to Elon's crosshairs, he goes all in and does it really fast. So remember, prior to the election, you see clips of Elon. Not our video games too. So let's just hope he delivers the moment he gets the power to, and he does it very fast.
Well, he's gonna be working with Vivek. He's gonna really be cutting on government spending. So that's gonna be huge with Doge. And the fact that Elon Musk is a giant nerd. He is a giant nerd. He was talking about sending a rocket to Uranus. Look, whether you like or hate the guy, I love the guy. I think Elon Musk is the perfect candidate to sort of help remove DEI from a lot of this kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Most recently, Robbie Starbucks called out John Deere, right? Lowe's, Harley Davidson, Toyota. Even most recently, Walmart came out and said that they're cutting back on the DEI bullshit. And this is from a couple of days ago. So the fact that we have more of this kind of stuff that's happening, we can see it moving. We can see it getting better.
Yeah.
Does it mean that we should stop? Absolutely not. We should continue going for it until they get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. And
man.
Like I know Elon's I've seen YouTube videos yesterday that Elon might jump into Path of Exile 2. Was it I think Path of Exile 2 is gonna be the last surprise hoorah when early access releases on December 6th. So I might.
Oh shit! Is that early?
If you wanna pay like $30, you can play it as soon as December 6th. Then once it releases public very late next year, that's when it becomes free for everyone. So it's gonna be worth what. So getting early access for Path of Exile 2 is kind of worth it because they're gonna give you in-game currency worth $30 too, apart from you getting to play early. So
Yeah.
I think Elon's very interested in playing Path of Exile too.
Oh yeah, it's well, if you think about it, Path of Exile were the original Diablo 2 devs.
Yeah, it's like when I see footage too, I'm pretty excited for it. Even though it's super mega hardcore ARPG, it's like it looks really fun to play.
Yeah. Yeah, but I would say like I said, I think these companies are gonna try to sort of like go under the radar, not be so like obvious with their DEI garbage. They're gonna change it, like change the name. It's not gonna be about inclusivity or equity or some shit like that. It's gonna be called something else, right? Bridge, they tried to call it Jedi and it didn't work, right? Because these pieces of shit, they love acronyms. They fucking love acronyms, man. So the goals of the DEI garbage, make sure it's oh, dude, we're trying to uplift oppressed voices. Look, stop trying to push that garbage and just say you guys are just trying to be racist. You guys trying to be racist to white people. That's it. That's what DEI is be racist to white people. In short, it's called spade a spade. All right. It's not about uplifting black voices. It's not about uplifting people who are oppressed or minorities. No, it's about getting rid of white people. Matt, I think is Matt Hansen. Just quit. Just quit your job already and
live in the woods. Live in the woods.
Look, he says that just so he can get some dick points, right? So he just want to suck dick. But the thing is, that you can't suck dick in the woods. So that's why he stays in those companies, right? I'm gonna read the last paragraph right over here. Building a DEI talent program is essential for ensuring that your organization attracts, retains, and develops a diverse and inclusive workspace. The world is naturally diverse. I'm not sure who I'm quoting here. The world is naturally diverse. That means that your work will be naturally diverse. It'll be authentic. It won't be fucking artificial diversity. It'll be authentic and natural diversity. And when you're saying diversity, you're not talking about diversity of thought. You're talking about diversity of skin color, which is fucking stupid, right? Diversity happens naturally. We are diverse, especially here in the United States. It's a fucking melting pot here. All right. Our best thing in the US, what we do is we appropriate every fucking thing. We appropriate everything here. That means that the diversity will happen naturally with these companies. You don't need to build a program. You don't need to have a fucking stupid mentorship program, Ubisoft, to hire people. You can't, only females, suck my dick. All right. You don't need that kind of shit. Just make sure it happens naturally. All right. Like, I don't need to read through all this garbage just trying to explain to me who works in the game industry, knowing what the fuck diversity is. All right. Look at all the diversity that happened in Disney naturally. Look at all the hot, sexy characters, and they're not white. All right. Nani, she's dark skinned. Jasmine, dark skinned. That chick from Atlantis, dark skin. It is all natural. Like, you have Mulan, but white adjacent Mulan, but like, I digress. Natural, authentic diversity is the best diversity. All we need now is all of them have big tits. That's it. That's it. But yeah, man. How do you feel about this? I know I've been rambling and fucking going on a rant, but how do you feel about this?
Yeah, I think I already said what I need to say about this. Like, yeah, doesn't matter how much commitment they put into this, how much rebranding they do, as long as enforcement of discriminatory hiring is finally put to a hold. Like, and just a single post online or a single job posting, like, you can be legally held liable to for illegal activity, and this all will go away regardless of what you like you said, they like acronyms. What acronym they come up with, it's gonna be irrelevant, because regardless of what word they want to use, what acronym they want to use, they're gonna need to post like, oh, we need this particular gender only. They like, the moment you make that not allowed, they cannot do anything anymore.
I bet you during the interview process, like, or even the hiring process, must like fried chicken. Must like, okay. If you want to hire a black person, it's just that, what do you think about watermelon and fried chicken, right? And then for Asians, what do you think about boba, right? And then They're gonna find a way to do it. But the thing is, we could see that shit from a mile away now. Like we've been ingrained with this DEI woke garbage for the past 8 years. Like we've seen it. Like enough of it. Get rid of the woke shit. Like Trump said, everything woke turns to shit. And I agree. Everyone loves fried chicken. That is true. That is very true. Did you know that? Did you know that Jollibee is voted one of the best fried chicken in the U.S.?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's
People really like the
that-
breading.
that's crazy, man. Like
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Well, I bet though people don't like the spaghetti and the fries. People say it's like it's sweet as fuck. Man. Even the fries are sweet.
I like the Aloha burger. I like that one because I like pineapple. But your deep fried mango pie is fucking good. The deep fried
Yeah,
mango pie,
the mango pie is good.
it's so good. It's amazing. I love it. All right, let's go and read the comments. What's here? What's this?
Yeah,
Quote of the day.
Our
You know
McDonald's
you can't
has,
suck
like-
dick in the woods. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
yeah. Like I was gonna say, like our McDonald's has the equivalent of ube. It's purple yam. So instead of mango, it's very hot purple yam. That one's also
So
good.
they had that for an what's it called again? A promotion. My wife got it. She
Okay.
really liked it because she likes ube.
Yeah, 'cause,
I
like-
think ube is okay, but like she loves ube, so she's like, oh, this is so good.
Yeah, I think that's a good alternative if people find the mango pie too sweet. So it's like it's not as sweet as the mango pie, but it's very close to it in terms of taste.
Yeah, yeah, the mango pie is good. Like the only thing that McDonald's needs is they need to deep fry their pies because I like the apple pie from McDonald's, but they need to deep fry it similar how they did it with the mango pie from Jollibee because I like the extra crunchy. It's like extra
Yeah.
crispy. It's so good. It feels like you guys also like the Filipino people. They also add like a layer of like sugar on top. I don't know what it is. It's just
they
it's really good.
like doing that. That's like the default Filipino palate is it's sweet.
Yeah. It's good though. Let's see. Yeah, Elon Musk is an awesome dude. Yeah, man. Yo, Big Z Video Games, have a good night, man. Political correctness was after feminism. Yep. You see, the depths are being shut down, but the employees are the depths are employees of those departments. The departments are being shut down, but are the employees of those departments being fired? The thing is that they just move on to the other projects. That's how it usually is. They in the gaming industry and the animation industries, they just the studio hop. So let's see if you get like a woke person that worked in the studio, most likely, and if they're good, they're gonna be working somewhere else. So like after that project is done, because we're gonna be talking about David Jaffe. So like he's very involved in God of War 1 and 2. So like if you don't like him, he's gonna be working on something else, and that's gonna be woke too, right? Or it's gonna be in Unhinged or whatever he is, right?
Yeah.
Where can we buy PoE early?
Yeah, I answered that on chat. You can get it on Steam. You can get Path of
Ah.
Exile to early access on Steam. Like the cheapest is $30 if you want to play as early as December 6th.
Yeah.
And yeah.
You see, if Trump and his administration don't fuck up and actually do things right, excuse me, then we might actually make a MAGA the closest thing to an actual third party that puts America's first. I hate Dems and Rhinos. Yeah, I fucking hate both of them. Like, I hate why do you want to start wars? It's stupid. Let's see. Path of Exile, $30 early access, 60, 100
there we go.
supporter packs. Oh, okay, supporter packs. That's pretty interesting. Imagine getting MAGA candidates in office for the next 2 decades or so. I love Clarence Thomas, but if he needs to retire when Trump gets in, and then Trump will bring in a guy that's going to replace him because Grae, if you don't know who Clarence Thomas is, he's super based Supreme Court justice, and Supreme Court justice is a lifetime appointment. So once you get appointed, it's a lifetime. You stay there for life until you die or you resign. So That's the reason why when Ruth Bader Ginsburg passed away, she passed away in Trump when Trump was in office. So Trump replaced her with Amy Coney Barrett. So that's why have you seen the one there's like a short hair girl with sort of big nose and glasses? She's in the car. She's like, no. It's like, why did you have to die when Trump was in charge? Because Trump replaces it. Whoever's president replaces. So, so Amy Coney Barrett, I believe she's in her 40s, right? Brett Kavanaugh, I believe he's in his 40s or 50s. Clarence Thomas, he's getting up there in age. He's like 70 something. So if you replace him with someone who's like 40, they're gonna be there for the rest of their lives. So yeah. We're here. I say if you will be free if you simplify.
Yeah.
It will be free if you simply wait. Early access is still playtesting. The game release was delayed a full year, probably for good reasons. I'm good with it. If they delay
it's like the earliest it'll release if you want to play it for free is late 2025. So if you really want to play Path of Exile 2, then I would recommend buying the $30 one.
Yeah. According to Grok, Grae is a prime candidate for all of these DE. Yo,
What?
Grae, you don't have Grok, right? Since your personal account is not
No,
verified?
it's not. Yeah, I'm not subscribed to.
Did you guys see what the fuck Grok turned me into? I said, Grok, draw a picture of me. Draw a picture of me. Turn me into a fat woman.
Yeah, it looks like a fat Elon, actually.
Right? And then it says nerd, and then there's a fucking squirrel over here. Like, what the fuck is this, man? Why? Why would they do this to me? Oh, man. This is fucking stupid, man. Yeah, I hate Grok. Grok is dumb. Oh, man. I don't like fried. You don't like fried chicken?
Well,
We're gonna have a
even
problem.
karaage. Like, karaage is basically because of your name, Japanese.
Yeah, chicken karaage. Do you know who also does fried chicken really good? The Koreans do it really good too.
Yeah.
The Koreans do really good fried chicken. See, did it just turn into food cast? Look, sometimes it just happens. Do they have lumpia at Jollibee? I don't think so.
No. If here in the Philippines anyway, it's like at most the small lumpia at Shanghai with some chili sauce. Then that's it. Not really lumpia per se.
Yeah. See, halo and ube pie are worth it from Jollibee. Some with the spicy chicken is good, and it's like I said, every time I get Jollibee, my wife always gets it with a side of gravy. So I dip like the skin and the meat in there.
Yeah,
the adobo rice is pretty good, but I don't need it all the time.
The Jollibee here also is like copied the KFC here, where you can like keep refilling gravy on your own. There's a gravy machine where you can.
Wait, what? We don't have that shit.
Oh, you don't? Oh yeah, we have like.
No, we have to pay for it.
No, you can get gravy unlimited.
We're getting scammed. Yo, Jollibee is scamming us. What the fuck? What's going on, B man? How's it going, man? You know, I'll mod you here. You're a good mod. You're a good mod. I'll mod B man. He's a good mod. All right, there you go. Yeah. Welcome to the mod squad. There it is, B man. Trump is Allah. Oh shit, they must hate that. McDonald's deep fry their pies overseas.
That's why that explains, because like I know the McDonald's here is kind of deep fried too. Okay, that explains it. Maybe it's not. It's in the US where it isn't.
Yeah, it's funny that the McDonald's in the US is the fucking worst McDonald's. I remember my my brother went to McDonald's in China and he got these like these actual seasoning packets. Like one of them was like wasabi cheese or something like that. It was insanely good. Holy shit! You just like sprinkle it on top, and it's really, really good.
Yeah, I find it like it's a gripe of mine when I go to the US that the McDonald's here is all burgers. I'm like whenever I'm looking for rice, because like the McDonald's here is like rice meals, spaghetti, it's not just burgers alone. It's not just mostly burgers.
Yeah. Grok made me a taco. I'll be more happy if it turned me into like a bowl of fried rice or something like that. All right, it didn't work. Thick Phil is best Phil. Oh my god. Why is Phil an obese woman wearing a duster and a squirrel tail? Look, that's supposed to be Peanut the squirrel. I don't get it. Like Phillip, the AI is telling you that this gonna happen to me in the future. So I'm gonna be trans. I'm be trans and fat in the future. All right. They stopped deep frying apple pies in the 90s. That's a goddamn shame. Now that's a damn shame, man. All right, let's go ahead and read our next article over here. We have about 2 more topics after this, but this one should be really quick. Right over here, this comes to us from Disney Dining. Disney braces for potential losses with upcoming releases of Snow White and Captain African America. Oh man, I heard that they reshot Captain America: Brave New World multiple times.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money
Yeah.
lost, and this is not even including Snow White.
Yeah. And I think again, these people were expecting, I think, Kamala to win, and because Trump did, I think they had to that's what I understood in, I think, Ryan's latest video about
What
it.
was one of the bad guys in New World Order supposed to be like Trump, like a Trump
It wouldn't
I can
surprise
see-
me.
I can see that shit happening. Look,
It wouldn't.
I wonder if Eric Kripke is going to change it for the boys, because Homelander is supposed to be Trump, but Trump has another 4 years now. What Eric Kripke is going to lose his shit, man. I bet you he's so mad.
Yeah, he probably got upset when he was watching the tally of the election.
He's like, no. But yeah, man. Jeez. The thing is, I haven't seen, like, I heard the first time you were able to actually watch the trailer for Snow White was actually during Wicked, right before Wicked started, right?
Yeah,
So,
I didn't even watch the latest. I have you seen the latest trailer?
I haven't. I'm not sure. I'm probably not. We probably shouldn't watch it because we might get hit by, we might get hit by that, right? But the thing is, it's not looking so well for them, right? We have prequel Mufasa. No one's gonna give a fuck about that. No one's gonna give a fuck about Black in America. And the thing is that this shit is even worse, right? And the fact that you have the Daily Wire Brett Cooper one that's gonna be coming out relatively around the same time. What Disney has nothing good going for Disney right now.
Yeah, I imagine Daily Wire is like gonna like, if Disney keeps delaying Rachel Zegler's Snow White, they're just gonna keep delaying it as well until so that they can go side by side. I think that's what Daily Wire is doing.
Yeah. See, Grae, do you know that I love AI? I've been using, like we showed, I've been using the AI to make a bunch of waifus and stuff like that. But AI is even better, because this is what AI did. I didn't do this, but this is what AI did with Rachel Zegler's Snow White.
Dang.
That's amazing.
That's really good.
An actual, like, skin as white as snow, jet black hair, blue eyes, actually hot.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like a sloth from Ice Age. This looks good.
Yeah, I haven't seen this trailer in particular because I heard it's being suppressed. I think
It
this
is.
trying to, yeah.
It's because this is the one that they it's not. Let me check if it's actually in the official Disney YouTube channel, because Disney let me see if it's actually there. All right, it's because they're pushing Stitch. They're pushing Lilo and Stitch, rather. Okay. So now if I actually go on to the tab right over here, this is the official Disney account. I do not see Snow White in the last 10 videos they uploaded.
Ooh, I wonder why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that shit's gonna suck donkey dicks. But yeah, man, I love AI. I think AI is amazing. This looks like, look, if you can leave Rachel Zegler out and make it like this, but I heard that she saves the prince instead.
Okay.
Yeah. It looks like a young Jennifer Connelly. You talking about the one where she's riding on the mechanical horse? That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, she does have the thick eyebrows, right? But yeah. It's crazy that it's not even on Disney's YouTube channel. That's wild. Yeah, but yeah, I think Disney know that this is gonna be awful. Like they should just redo it. They should just shelve it, redo it, maybe just like not release it at all. But man, that's crazy. That's crazy. But we have to watch it though. Just letting you know, we have to watch it.
Yeah.
Snow White and the 8 midgets was really good. Was really good on Pornhub. Yo, can you send me that? Can you? Oh man. Oh shit, man. Yeah, eyes are not too far apart. She's actually white, not that hard, right? 5 hearts under one roof. AI next Coomcast. I don't think the AI would know what that is. I'll actually need to put in her face. Look, we don't need the AI, okay? We don't need the AI. Look, Donggren, she has her own YouTube channel. She has her she has a bunch of images online, right? They're not nudes or anything like that. She has a bunch of images online of her already. So it's not like you can't see her, right? Yeah, the boys went to shit after season 1. Season 2 is just awful. A few episodes in, and season 3 was so bad. I was just fast forwarding every time 2 women were talking to each other. An A-train scene. Yo, you're not racist, right? Yo, you didn't say no like black people? Oh man. But the fact that Will Ferrell showed up in the most recent season made me upset. I was like, why is Will Ferrell in The Boys?
Who's Will Ferrell again? Who's his character in The Boys?
He was the coach. He was his coach in that.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, man. They have been claiming channels playing the new Snow White trailer. I've never seen a movie company try so hard to not to have their trailer seen. Yeah, exactly. Like you because that one is someone took a an actual video recording of the theater, of the actual theater screen. So it's not actually in there. Yeah. Career opportunities. Yeah, thank you. I told them to do that years ago and they cared not for my opinions. Fuck them. A-Train's a little bitch. He is, man. He is a bitch.
Absolutely.
Like look, imagine being talked down to by your older brother that's in a fucking wheelchair. Push his ass down.
Yeah.
Just push his ass down on the ground. Fuck his older brother. His older brother's a piece of shit. Oh man. All right. Let's talk about our next topic right over here. This one is a doozy because I believe he was actually live. He has his own YouTube channel and he was actually live earlier. Let's go and talk about this. So this is Dave Jaffe, and this is from Fandom Pulse right up here.
Yeah.
God of War. Yeah.
I used to back in the day, when he was still working on God of War games.
Yeah. It's do you know what's funny? People who used to be really cool, their mind got destroyed by the woke mind virus and Trump derangement syndrome.
Yeah, that's true.
Man,
him and alongside, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Review Tech USA. I used to watch back when he still had his channel on, like when he was actually reviewing tech videos, video games. Like he had really good content back when I was far from doing YouTube. I watched a lot of his videos back in high school, but now he's really fallen off really hard too. But anyway, yeah.
Here it is. It's a God of War director David Jaffe defends Avowed art director Matt Hansen. And we just talked about that guy. That, like I said, he wants to go into the woods, suck dick, but you cannot suck dick in the woods. And that's the reason why he has not left his job. All right. Let's see. David Jaffe, the director of the original God of War and Twisted Metal games, defended Avowed art director Matt Hansen. In a recent video uploaded, get the shit out of here, to his YouTube channel that appears to be cut together clips of a recent live stream, Jaffe appeared to respond to a person in the chat and read their comment. Quote, Avowed devs said that they are making the game really woke to upset Elon and Grums. He then shared his thoughts. Quote, I know that what you're talking about, Eddie. I know the art director was basically pushing back because Elon got upset and Grums got upset that there are God for why is God censored? God forbid pronouns that you can select or maybe not even select in Avowed. So the art director got pissed off and the community manager shut her account down. And the game's almost done, so I don't really know. That may have just been a sort of pissy kind of statement. Next, Jaffe said, and I agree, Morgan, when you said, "Oh my God, again with this," and I know, but this is it. But it is the news of the day. This is sort of what happens when in the gaming world. We're still talking games. I'm still playing lots of games. We're still doing game design discussions, but these are the people that are influencing something. Don't know why, but they are. So they're talking about, I believe, Grums, but this guy immediately started attacking Vera Dark.
Okay,
Right?
that part I didn't reach. I didn't hear him say anything yet, but
All right, so I do have a
Yeah.
video pulled up. I do have
okay.
I do have a video pulled up right over here. Let's see. Let's see. Right over here. I let me actually. I think it's here. Okay. Okay, here it is. Okay, so here it is. I have this video right here pulled up. So this is him talking about Vera Dark, and it's like he talks about Grums and Elon first, and then he talks about Vera Dark, right?
Okay.
And this is in a separate video. This is a different separate, but it's all under the same thing, right? Let's go and see what he has to say.
And do I think Trump's assassination was staged? I don't know. But I'll make a deal with you. If you think that's beyond the pale and hard to believe, I don't know. Then you guys talking about, hell, going back to Barack Obama not being a citizen. Or you guys talking about kids going to school and coming home a different sex.
Your kid goes to school and comes home a few days later with an operation. The school decides what's going to happen with your child.
Do you really want to go toe-to-toe with which political party, Vera, offers up a trough of horse shit? Who's got the most horse shit? I mean, you're not educated enough. You're not bright enough, Vera.
Damn. So basically calling her stupid, right?
Yeah.
And, like,
yeah.
I don't know David Jaffe other than the fact that he worked on the God of War games.
Or I used to I remember reading an article like 10 to 15 years ago when he was still active in the gaming community rather than doing YouTube.
Mhm.
Like I recall like he was holding an event to hype up Twisted Metal for the PS3. And like one of the people in the audience was asking, is Twisted Metal exclusive to PlayStation? And it was like, yes, it is. Then at the end of the event, like he was like, to the guy who asked me if Twisted Metal is exclusive to PlayStation, can you please step up? And then he gave him a free PS3. He was that based back in the day, but I don't know what happened to him. I don't know what happened to Dave Jaffe and he became like this.
Trump.
Yeah.
It's Trump. It's just that the Trump ruined a lot of people, a lot of good people. It's because people like David Jaffe surround himself with the same type of people. Like the gaming industry it's like I said, it's all infected by these kind of woke people. And if you don't sort of, it's sort of like, oh, I've been friends with this guy for a long time. Me and him are buddies, right? Like me and him could potentially be butt buddies. And then all of a sudden they came out as woke, right? And then he's like, oh, but I've been friends with you for a long time. So I should support your wokeness. I should support you and your message, right? So it's like, I'm an ally. So it's sort of like they sort of feel like they have to be a part of it. And this guy's been in the industry for such a long time, right? And it's sort of sad to see him falling from grace. But now it's just like, it's done for him.
Yeah,
right?
he's been like that for a while now, along with a lot of people. He's been like that. Yeah, I've been hearing stories about what he's said in the past. Like,
Mhm.
it's like he's pro DI, he's become pro DI and stuff like that, and he doesn't really like these people resort to calling people names, calling them stupid and feared rather than understanding the discourse on why people are so frustrated with what's going on with entertainment in general.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of sad seeing this happen. And here we go. Here's another one right over here. It's the God of War director David Jaffe blames YouTube grifters for killing Dragon Age the Veilguard and compares transgenderism to being black.
Yeah. Whenever someone makes the argument that it's all YouTubers' fault that this game didn't do well, like, you give to that person, to whoever's using that line of reasoning, you give us people too much credit. We can't even get people to hit the subscribe button, let alone tell them to buy or not buy a game, man. It's maybe because it's a lot of people who just think the same way. Did you ever think of that?
Yeah. Right. So like, so they're blaming Asmongold because he played the game. Blaming Az being hypnotic.
Asmongold gave it a decent review. It's like it's a 6 out of 10, despite the woke shit. It's a decent game. Asmongold is actually pretty generous in his review.
Yeah. See over here, right? Whenever you cannot win an argument, you immediately go to insults. I think a lot of people do this because whenever you can't coherently come up with a good defense on why you support this game, why you are saying that this game is really good, you immediately go to insults. And I think this is a lot of what children do, right? Oh, you just say, you're a dumb doo-doo head, right? It's right over here. You don't have to like me and certainly do not have to agree with me, but please don't lie about what I say. And if you are going to try to attack me, please be smart enough to do so, Vera. Spelled incorrectly. Look, saying that you have to be smart enough to do so and immediately spelling her name wrong? Man, this guy's smart, huh? This guy's smart. Otherwise, I'll feel like I'm picking on a little kid. No.
Yeah.
Like purpose. If this is done purposely, I can see why. Okay. But the thing is that if you're going to try to call someone out, at least say their name correctly. Right?
Yeah.
This guy is absolutely insane, man. But there's more. There is we know that Trump derangement got this guy's dick. Right? During the assassination, right? During the assassination, like he said that he thought that it was staged.
Yeah, for me, it's like if I wanted to stage myself that way, I wouldn't, the bullet should go to something very near lethal. It's like half an inch, an inch too thick, but just a little bit of movement. The assassin would have succeeded. Just a little bit of movement from Trump. Not that close. You wouldn't want to stage something that risky. Like in the leg, in the arm, sure. But here, it's like, no way, dude. It's like, you just move a little bit wrong and you're fucked.
Yep. So here's right over here. It's like, was it staged? Come on, man. Give me a break with all your holier than thou horseshit tweets on this. Just nuts. So I believe prior to this, he basically said that this is staged. Like it's like he said that, I'm horrified for what I saw. But this has to be staged, right? Those Secret Service guys, and then like him coming up and say fight. This has to be staged. Yeah, that guy dying, protecting his family, that was staged.
Yeah.
It's like this guy has insane TDS. Like this guy is absolutely insane, right? Like, and like I said, it's the Trump thing. It's just him. It's him just hating Trump so much that he cannot get over it and basically blames everyone. And whoever doesn't agree with him is basically, here's another one. You and your very special brand of morons can burn it to the ground for all I care. It's a building. It's not America. In America, deep in the Bible Belt, a black man and a Jew just got elected to the U.S. Senate. Choke on that, you fascist fuck. This guy, when you say he used to be based, he's not anymore. It's because of Trump. Trump ruined and melted a lot of people's brains. And it's sad. It's because God of War's one of the good shit that came out. Twisted Metal was really fucking good. The fact I didn't even know about that thing. We gave a guy a free PS3. That's actually insane.
Yeah, it was an old article from a website that used to be on, but also got shut down, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I used to like that guy. Whenever I hear the name David Job, let's read what he says. But
Yeah.
now it's like whenever I hear the name, I know he said something stupid again.
Yeah. David Jaffe, the director of God of War and Twisted Metal, blamed a so-called YouTube grifter for killing Dragon Age the Veilguard and widely compared the inclusions of gender ideology to race, specifically being black. Now, if David Jaffe was black, I would like, all right, let's hear this guy out. Unless he identifies as black. I'm not sure what it is, but this guy is insane. See, in a video uploaded to his YouTube channel, which appears to be a clip from a live stream, Jaffe answered a question. The gaming community ruining the game. He says, when you say gaming community ruined this game's success, I don't think that's entirely fair, but I think there are a lot of truth in it. Right? Later, he added, really, at this point, all of that gaming community that you are talking about has done is that they've made it so that they've actually made games worse, which is what they say they're trying not to do. Jaffe explained, because they have a charismatic grifter, they have the charismatic grifters that make a video that whatever reason people respond to. People who haven't played this game will hate it just because they're sort of told to hate it. The thing is, we're not influential, but let's say someone like someone like Hypnotic, people who's played the game, even Epic Mike who's played the game, Asmongold, person who's played the game. I'm not gonna play the game. The reason why is not because they're charismatic. It's not just because they're charismatic, because people believe in what they say. And then you would know if you actually go onto the likes and dislikes of their channel. First and foremost, let's check out the like and dislike ratio for that video we just talked about.
Oh,
192 likes, 1,600 dislikes. What happened to the Vera Dark one? 227 likes, 806 dislikes. Your fans will let you know if you suck dick. Right? People, if your shit sucks, people will let you know your shit sucks, okay? People let us know when they disagree with what we say, they let us know. Do we delete the comments? Absolutely not. We just leave it there. I'm not for one who's for deleting comments unless you're inciting violence or saying something that's egregious. Usually YouTube auto bans that. But yeah. The thing is that they're not just charismatic. When you're telling your fans, it's like, hey, this is what I think. And the thing is that these people actually played the game. I believe Vera Dark actually played Dragon Age the Veilguard. So she actually has a reason why to say what she said.
I'll probably make a big video about it next year when the game comes down in price. Like I'm gonna draw a shit ton of comparisons as a big, for me, I consider myself a big Dragon Age fan, Origins in particular.
Yeah.
Like it's really sad, man. What from where it came from to where it is now. It's holy shit.
Man, this guy's lost all credibility. And like, this is where you separate the artist from the art. It's like, yo, this guy's just bad, dude. Like, you made really good shit before. What the fuck happened? Now we do know what the fuck happened. Trump fucked his dick. He fucking fucked his dick up. And so what does EA do next time? They don't make a Stellar Blade. They just continue sort of, vanilla the fuck out of everything they work on and make sure that no one's going to have anything to complain about. Look, if they remove this non-binary Kunari out from this game, I think the game would have been fine. I think it's solely this character's fault.
Yeah. I agree with you there. Like, they would have gotten at least 2 points higher than its average score or whatever it is right now. And do you remember the one I showed you about what they used to look like in Dragon Age 2?
Yeah, they look badass.
Yeah, right. Like, they look such femboys now.
Yeah, man, that's insane. See, Jaffe didn't address the major backlash to the game pushing transgender ideology. He said they straight up ask you if you want transgender game options 1 hour in. You select yes or no. So all the people,
Bullshitting,
I'm not sure what this is.
bigoting. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. This BL blacking. I don't know. I don't know what it says. Being blacked. I don't know. Maybe Gabby Carter will let us know. Invite it to their game. They're then referencing the character of Tosh. Jaffe said, I don't even know what it asked, but this character apparently is the Barv trans character. And so far, there's nothing. To me, that's the equivalent of saying, do you want black people in your game?
What?
Quick Google search. How many black people are there? Black population size. Let's see how many people. 1.2 billion people.
Yeah, and it's like clearly, it's like it's obvious that he hasn't played the first game or any of the other games, and that's not the reason. That's not the only reason why people are upset. It's like the way the character's written. I don't know if David Joff watched the clip. Like, I'm non-binary. You didn't see that one. You didn't see how brazen that one is. Like the insertion there.
Yeah. So right over here. So what's the number? 1.3 billion black people in the world. So that's a lot of black people. All right. That's good. That's a lot of people. We have like about 7 billion. How many trans people in the world? Trans people in the world. 1.6 million. 1.3 million in the US who identify as transgender, representing about 0.5% of the adult population. You cannot compare black people to trans people because it's not even fucking close. That's insane, dude. That's actually insane. Right? Maybe it's this guy's white privilege that thinks he can espouse some sacrilege. I don't know, man. This is fucking crazy.
Yeah. It's like it's the way he worded it. It's so obvious. Like he doesn't even say the Kunari race, right? You don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even know the story. At the very least, it's very obvious, and you're immediately shooting down the YouTube grifters that were being bigoted, blah 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 blah. Your favorite term, whatever insult it is you like.
Yeah. We have a button that would get all the blacks out. That's the equivalent of it. But if that's what you're saying, I didn't even know that's what they're asking. Next, Jaffe admitted that the Barb scene is terrible. The only thing that I've come across so far, again, that I've seen that cut scene, it's terribly written and performed. The Barb thing. The only thing I've even come across so far is you're talking to characters, and one of your multiple options is that you can romance a character is the same sex character. The same sex as your own character. And you can just be like, oh, no thanks. You're like a Chad on an SNL. And it's like, oh, no thanks. If that's not what you're into. He then returned to blaming YouTubers for their game's failure. The grifters who hate woke still streamed the game and played to finish, grifting and how bad the game was. So yeah, they didn't like it, but they played it for views, and ad revenue equals grift. Yeah. Isn't he grifting? Is grifting just like making money? Right? Because I think
you give YouTubers too much credit. Like if people think the game is good, they're not gonna listen to YouTubers. Oh, Black Myth Wukong is a 1 out of 10 game. Do you really think people are gonna listen to that YouTuber? Or Dragon Age of Veilguard is 20 out of 10. Oh
yeah. It's like you're having a bad take, right? What was the original score that IGN gave Dragon Age the Veilguard? Was it like a 9 out of 10 or some shit like that?
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, what is it now? Oh,
it's still 9, but
is it still 9?
It's still 9. It's still 9. But the thing is, another writer made a follow-up article that's shitting on Veilguard, but the argument is, oh, it's not the same writer, it's not the same reviewer. But even then, like if two writers from the same website, you gotta have like some sort of like a fixed sentiment towards the game, not
Mhm.
completely different ends. So it's like that's IGN like backtracking their overly hyped rating of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think David Jaffe is a fucking clown. Like, and not in a good way, right? And the thing is that like if people actually like your takes, and speaking of grifting, right? You made a 7-minute video about the clarification about grifters, bad writing, and bad marketing, and you got heavily ratioed. Right? You got insanely fucking ratioed. Like not even 100 likes, but yes, 1,600 dislikes. Same thing with the other one with Vera Dark. That's a huge ratio, man. But yeah, I bet you if you go to Vera Dark's channel, you go to Az's channel, you go to anyone else's channel who's played the game that you consider grifters, I guarantee you they will have a very high like to dislike ratio.
Yeah, it's like these people think, oh, you got ratio, you got ratio. Did you just think we just resonate with a lot of people? We just agree that there's something wrong with this game, or this game is terribly written. It's written people with an agenda or with an intent. Maybe it's just that. Maybe you're just maybe that's why the ad revenue is big, because a lot of people agree to what they have to say. It's just that. It's really
Yep.
just that simple.
Yo, DBY with the 50!
Yeah.
Jesus! Yo, thank you so much, DBY. Oh, I didn't mod you here. Okay, let me mod you here, actually. Where the hell are you? Where the hell are you? I'm gonna mod you here. He's a good mod. He's a good mod. He made me that Coomcast freaking AI intro. The Coomcast music. The music, man. Holy shit. But holy crap, man. DBY with the 50. I'm just gonna lay this here. God damn. Jesus. Yo, thank you so much for the 50, man. Holy crap. Holy, you didn't have to do that, man. Like $5, $2 would have been fine, but Jesus. 50 in Beardo's gay voice. It's a 50. It's a $50. Oh my god, man. Thank you. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, $50. Thank you so much, man. Holy shit. Thank you everyone who's been like gifting and like super chatting, man. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome, dude. Thank you. But yeah, let's go ahead and read the comments. See, let's start right over here. What's going on? A rough night. What's happening, Chaz? At one point, Mike held down the block button and just hung out for a minute while taking 0 damage from the enemy's attack.
yeah. I find Asmongold's reasoning very funny too. When I say, if the R word like me can figure out your puzzles, that means your puzzles are shit. That's one of Asmongold's reasoning.
See, okay, now here's the thing: did Asmongold figure out near replicants? I'm pretty sure he didn't. I'm pretty sure he didn't. Oh shit, man! The game is designed for the lowest casual to feel best at RPGs. Man,
it's
so bad.
even then, like if you watch Skill Up's reviews, like it's everyone is so spongy late game that you should crank down the difficulty to easy just so you can kill them faster. That's what Skill Up said. So I imagine like if I'll be playing the game, maybe I'll be doing that too. If they're that meaty, if they're that much of a bullet sponge. Yeah.
And see, don't bother me with your pronouns. I don't care. You can do whatever you want, but don't expect me to oblige. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like I forgot who I was listening to. They said that like you can identify and do whatever you want, but whenever you want me to live in your fake reality, that's when we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah.
Please. Angry Joe hated Dragon Age the Veilguard. Really?
Yeah.
That's funny. I thought he's gonna like it.
Yeah, I thought so. But he gave it a 3, dude. It's like, oh, okay. Joe finally, it's finally reaching him too. Huh? He finally get it.
I used to like watching Joe, but he has TDS too. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
I like Alex.
Yeah.
I like Alex a lot. Like he has like very harsh takes, and I respect that.
Yeah, it's like for me, it's like I pay attention more to the rapid fire reviews because he's the one handling that compared to the full blown review. Because
Yeah.
like it's like it's still very sound, very genuine, and yeah, he's harsh, but he articulates it well and reasonably.
Yeah. You see, the part pissed me off most was the whole thing about pulling a bar of push-ups to say some sorry BS, since they believe that a verbal apology is always disingenuous. Yeah, it's like, oh, what wasn't that thing? It's like, oh, they say they're sorry, but they're actually sorry, and then they fucking start doing. That's so
Yeah,
stupid,
it's
man.
like it's like how could the actress of Isabella allow this? Like, are you that desperate for money? It's like I used to like your character a lot, especially in Dragon Age 2. The one
Yeah,
with the big tits.
yeah. Let's see. 13% of the U.S. population is black. Yeah, that's a good amount of people.
That's a
Right?
lot of
Why
people.
are they always comparing blacks to trans? Race and gender are totally different. Look, I don't know why they're always trying to put two and two together, and it's I I I don't get it. It's just it's
Yeah.
insane. You see, 1 billion of the village in Congo, but they have a 2% work participation rate. Oh shit. Let's see now, bro. Dragon's Age writing was completely dog shit throughout the whole game. It was written entirely by untalented DEI
Yeah.
hires. Wait, wasn't
Yeah.
there something saying that like half of the people that worked on Dragon Age, this is the first game? Was it
That's
for this game?
No. That's
Assassin's
Assassin's
Creed.
Creed Shadows. Yeah.
That's even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh man.
But
How
yeah,
many of those trans populations are Thai lady boys? Oh, God, that's a lot. That's a lot of them. You see, I'm black, trans, and binary, but it works. There it is. There it is. Look, I don't care. Like I said, like you can be whatever you want. You can be whatever you want, but when and then
Yeah.
all of a sudden you start putting like everything has to do with identity politics. Like the entire
Yeah.
Democrat side, like they're blaming identity politics for Kamala Harris losing. Yeah, Grae, what are you gonna say?
I was gonna say that even for me, even that's fine. You can talk about that in your personal social media all you want, but do not put it in whatever product it is that you're creating or servicing. Don't put it in your games. Don't put it in your TV shows. Don't put it. But if you want to talk about it in your personal account, just say it's fine. Just say, "Oh, my views do not reflect the values of the company." Blah blah blah. But this is what I feel, and do not put it whatsoever in your work. That's okay. Nobody gives a shit. But the moment you do, you force it on the product. That's when everyone has something to say about that, and people get angry, and we do not support your game or your product.
Yeah. The problem is he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand is people watch the game being played and it sucks. Also, many YouTube have built up trust with the audience, unlike the game devs that have burned a lot of bridges. Exactly. Right. I think these game developers are so out of touch. The fact that look, I'm gonna pull up his channel. I'm gonna pull up David Jaffe's channel. David Jaffe. All right. I know why he's going after Vera Dark. Like I 100% know now. So this is David Jaffe's current channel, and that's basically the actual. If you look at it, that's the actual. I have the YouTube thing that shows like the numbers and stuff like that. The reason why, okay, he says that the reason why, he said that Vera Dark is able to get the amount of viewers and subscribers that she has is because she's a girl. He said that in one of the videos. Okay. But the reason why he's so salty is because look at the amount of subscribers he has. 55, 54, 53, 53,000, 55,000. Pretty good amount.
Yeah.
Vera Darks. 135,000 subscribers. If Vera Dark had bad takes, like actual like bad like her, like she would not like. It doesn't matter how hot she is. She would not have the amount of followers that she would have. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, and even FNT, G&G, everyone who's like talking about have the same talking points and reasoning. Like,
Mhm.
yeah, and it's like I was it earlier this week or sometime last week. Like I read some people saying that there should be anti woke YouTubers. Oh gee, I wonder why they never make it to prominence or like there's none in or at least I don't see any very big prominent ones. It's because like it doesn't really resonate with a lot of people. Or if ever there are big ones, I know there are. There are probably a couple of them. They resort to calling people grifters or bigoted. They don't really
Yeah.
use the constructive way of reasoning. They don't know what to say anymore. Just personally insult them or tell your audience to attack them. That's how they go about it.
Man. Yeah, it's sad. See, I do that for you, chat man. My favorite Coomer on the web. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you so much, DB Wild. I appreciate it, man. You don't have to do that though. Thank you. And an RPG made for games journalists. Yep, true.
Mhm.
That is true. I apologize to trans women by slapping them like a
Mm.
damn. Damn. Angry Joe is now afraid of for Mass Effect.
Yeah, he said that in the end. Like it's like I will not forgive them if they're gonna ruin Mass Effect. And then heck, I can't even forgive them for what they did to Dragon Age. That's how he ended his review.
Damn. Let's see. Soon Johnny Somali's proper nouns will be cabbage harvester after next year. Is there more news about Johnny Somali?
Not really, except I did watch Andrew's live streams recently. So he's really going after Johnny because of what he did to him personally and his family. And yeah, Johnny Somali's like he's also like really checking in on Andrew, like to the point that he's even checking his live stream or YouTube income.
Damn.
Yeah.
What a crazy guy. Oh, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Man. All right. Let's see. Same thing gonna happen to The Witcher 4. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm worried for Witcher 4.
Yeah.
Witcher 3 was so
But,
good.
but but on the plus side, there's so many of the former devs in these big companies starting up their own thing. So that's another thing I'm excited about. Like these surprise badass RPGs that's gonna come out from these new indie developers that, composed of people of merit, not because of people of skin color or DEI quotations. So I'm
Yeah.
excited for those smaller studios to grow, to be recognized, and for them to be their own big studio someday.
Yeah. So with all the identity shit, I should identify as a big titty cat girl. What am I joking? I'm joking, obviously. Look, you can be a VTuber and be a big titty cat girl and have a voice changer, and no one will know that you are a millionaire. No one will know it. Yeah, if they are going to F up Mass Effect for sure, yeah. A game made for journalists who didn't vote for it and nominated for a single award at the Game Awards besides the Inclusivity Award. That one is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was accessibility award or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's like it's it's a game so inclusive that no matter how stupid you are, you can get through the puzzles.
Yeah.
That's why it wants inclusivity award.
Yep. All right. We're gonna talk about our last topic. Here we go. I'm not gonna look at the videos because I don't think there is any on this website. But this is I don't want to see any of it though. Chat, if you guys DM it to me, I will ban you everywhere. All right, this comes to us from the Express Tribune. Alleged leaked sex tape of streamer Destiny and Nick Fuentes surfaces online. So, Grae, do you know who Destiny is?
I know who Destiny is, but I don't know who Nick Fuentes is.
In terms of politics, these guys are polar opposites. Destiny, extreme leftist. Nick Fuentes, extreme conservative. Even to a point where it's like he's a white supremacist. Okay? Now, explicit video allegedly shows Destiny and Nick Fuentes in an intimate act, fueling rumors of their relationship. According to what I heard,
Dang. Okay. I got cut off by the audio. Like, what?
They sucked each other's dick. That's what I heard. I'm not sure if that is actually what is happening. And according to what I hear, there are actually videos surfacing the interwebs. I'm not sure if that's true. The fact that these guys are polar opposites in politics is crazy. Now, most recently, Nick Fuentes, this guy, a lot of people want him gone. A lot of people want him to completely be erased from the earth, because he's the guy who coined the phrase. Nick Fuentes said, "Your body, my choice." Right? When Trump won, he said, because it's supposed to be my body, my choice, right? When he said your body, my choice, people started doxing him. People started going to his house, that kind of stuff, right? And they, like, I believe there was like a girl that tried to open his door and she got maced in the face. She got pepper sprayed. I'm not sure. But in terms of these two, there are completely polar opposites in terms of politics. I believe Nick Fuentes also went to meet Trump with Kanye West. So these two do have massive influence, but I didn't know that they were gay. We do know that soy boy Bluefuck over here, basically he was streaming while his wife was basically taken away by his wife's boyfriend.
Yeah, that one I know.
Yeah,
I know about this wife. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's so you remember when Trump says, "No, don't worry. I know that your wife and your wife's boyfriend are gonna vote for me in the election." They're talking about destiny. They're talking about destiny. Oh man! But here we go. A leaked explicit video. Want to make sure. A leaked explicit video allegedly involving streamer Destiny and far-right commentator Nick Fuentes has been circulating online, sparking widespread speculation. The video appears to show a man resembling Destiny engaged in a sexual act with another man, leading social media users to speculate that Fuentes may be the other person involved. The speculation grew after a clip from Destiny's August 2022 stream resurfaced, in which Fuentes appeared as a guest. During the stream, Fuentes made comments suggesting both men shared a mutual interest in intimacy with other men, further fueling rumors. Yo, that shit's gay.
Yeah.
Yo, that's so gay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not watching that. Oh, this is from Tristan
Yeah.
Tate. This is if you guys don't know who Tristan Tate is, this is Andrew Tate's brother.
Tate's brother. Yeah.
Allegedly for legal reasons. Yep, true. Oh my god. In addition, screenshots from Destiny's chat logs from the same period surfaced in which Destiny hinted at having homosexual fantasies. No wonder why he's okay being a cuck.
Yeah. Yeah. That explains a lot. Yeah. You're right.
Oh my god.
Absolutely.
All right, here it is. Destiny says, "Fuck, have you ever worn a butt plug before?" Rose says, "Butt plug? If so, yes, I wear them at least once, a couple times a week while I'm out. Also, why didn't you invite me to your Minecraft server? I've been using one for the past 2 days, and oh my god, it's intense. And you can join if you want." Oh my god, he's so gay. I thought you were not into butt stuff. I'm so surprised. Yeah, I'm not normally, I guess, but I wanted to try. Do you like it? Yeah, it's so intense. Damn. We can get matching ones. Oof, okay, deal. Man. Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II, known online as, that's his real name? Oh, okay. Destiny is a 35-year-old live streamer and political commentator. He became one of the first full-time streamers in 2016 and is well known for engaging in political debates where he advocates for liberal and social democratic views. Nick Fuentes, 26, is a far-right political pundit notorious for his extremist views, including white supremacy, misogyny, and anti-Semitism. His YouTube channel was permanently banned in 2020 for violating hate speech policies, and he has been labeled as a neo-Nazi by several sources. The leaked video has stirred online discussions about both men's personal lives, which have been marred by controversy. Earlier this year, Destiny was suspended from the Kick platform after making inflammatory comments about the fatal shooting at Donald Trump's campaign rally near Butler, Pennsylvania. Fuentes, meanwhile, caused outrage for posting "Your Body, My Choice" on X following Donald Trump's victory. Do you think it's true?
I think it is. If you chances are, if your way of thinking is very extremely left or extremely right, is it really that far fetched to think that you do something crazy or incredibly stupid, or you have done
Yeah.
crazy or stupid shit? It's not, for me, in my opinion, it's not far fetched. Okay,
Man.
yeah. Like
Ugh.
that's the crazy. Like, if you're gonna do stupid shit like that, like, why would you even record it? Why would you even record it? You're putting yourself in such a difficult position by having that footage that can be
That's
used against you, right? Like,
that's
why? Why would you?
wild, man. And here's the thing: I watched Destiny and like him having a meltdown. I believe he was doing a live stream with like Amaranth and a bunch of other like Twitch streamers or like live streamers. And during the he was having a meltdown with a bunch of people there when Trump won Pennsylvania, because after Trump winning Pennsylvania, he won the election. But yeah, this is yeah, the fact that they are friends, maybe they are butt buddies. I don't know.
If there's footage of out there, yeah. How could you say they're not?
Yeah, dude, this is crazy, man. Like, look, Chad, I'm sorry that I have to read the DMs. I didn't know it was gonna be like that. All right, was this here? Phil, ban yourself for reading that. Man, this is Fuentes is way too soy to be right wing. He would be rejected. Look, I don't know what's going on, but if Destiny is a homosexual and he likes sucking dick, it's not a surprise to me. First of all, he has blue hair. Second of all, he live streamed his wife getting taken away by his wife's boyfriend.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I know he allows his wife to, have relationships with other men, and she said, "Oh, she'll come back to me anyway." I remember last year or 2 years ago.
Didn't they like? I'm not sure if they got a divorce, but like that's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, but well, whether or not it's true or not, I swear to God, if I'm scrolling through X and I see the video, I might uninstall for like a couple of days. Look, I've seen a lot of gay shit. All right, but have you seen Destiny's beach body? It's off. He has like a 4-year-old's body, not a 5, like a 10-year-old's body, but fat. But yeah, he's super short too, which makes it even funnier. So it's like a short, big head, blue hair. That's just bad, man. Yeah, his wife ran off with the other guy.
Yeah.
Well, I think Destiny was okay with it is because Nick Fuentes was going to fill in. And he's going to fill it. Nick Fuentes was going to fill his mouth. All right, enough of this. Enough. All right, no more gay stuff. No more gay stuff. All right, let's go ahead and read the comments right over here. All right, let's see. Yeah, Milo Yiannopoulos has been saying he's a closeted and far more gay than ever he was. Damn. And Milo's pretty gay too. Even Alex Jones doesn't want anything to do with Fuentes. Yeah, because you gotta suck his dick. Oh shit. Both are tools. Oh, just one prefers the other tools in the other hole. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Can we all appreciate how messed up the people we don't respect are? These people are absolutely insane, man. I think
Yeah.
he just needs to change his online name to Destiny to Dusty Knees. Man, I miss the days when Destiny was just a dirty 2-base turtling Terran. Yeah, like the first time I bumped it, like I sort of bumped into like his existence is when I was watching Tim Pool, and he had Destiny on. I was like, why is this guy so like argumentative? And I was like, oh, he's the opposition, right? And during this time, Tim Pool wasn't like a full on Trump supporter, right? But like Destiny was like really like aggro. I'm like, what the hell? Oh, I'm like, oh, this is like a master. This is a master debater. Yeah, Nick Fuentes has been caught being controlled opposition. Do not trust that dude. Look into how he kept encouraging Jan 6 and didn't show up among other things. Yeah, Nick, I don't like Nick Fuentes either. I think he's cringe. I do follow him, but I guarantee you all of a sudden I think he's getting a lot of dick pics in his DM now. Dick pics. Oh shit. Oh man, Gary says, I hate this. Good night. Yep, there it is. He's like, yo, that's look, I know, like the chat's like, Phil's already gay enough. I don't need this is too gay. Man. Man, I see Fuentes is a plant. He's not anything real. His entire existence is a front fake acted just to paint right wingers in a bad light. If it is, you're doing a really bad job because he does look very soy. Very soy. See. The only thing bugging me is why does he have a Spanish last name but looks white? I do have a friend that is that like she looks very white, but she's Spanish descent. Yeah. See, yeah, Destiny, she'll come back to you because you got money. That's true. He is very rich.
Mhm.
Is it bad Coomcast? No, it's not Coomcast. What if I find a video and post it to you, Phil? It's not gonna happen because I'm leaving. I'm leaving X for a couple days. I'm getting a timeline cleanse. He said that he was into dudes in the video you showed. See, I didn't watch that video because I didn't want to. Do we want to watch it? How long is the video? It's 9 seconds.
Oh, okay.
All right. Destiny blue pills Nick in real life debate.
Go down here.
Well, they're hotter.
Based. Let's fucking go. That's why we love him. That's why we love this guy.
Go down here.
And you get Sneeko on a bottom. You get fuck.
Well, they're hotter.
You see Sneeko on a bottom too, man. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. You get Sneeko on the bottom too, man. Jesus. See, he was. That's crazy. He could change his persona to Destiny Harris. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, the trio. Yeah, man, that's wild. Try the first hot dog pocket guy. Now Destiny Love Triangle drama will happen to this channel. Yo, we really gone downhill, huh? We really went down here. That's crazy. Yeah, we went downhill for sure. They have a Spanish last name, and I'm white as a titanium dioxide paste. Depends on the sunlight UV. I could turn orange in a couple of days. You could be the new Trump. All right. I think Grae, do we have anything else?
Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, we've been on
right.
for more than 4 hours. Yeah,
All right.
we're good.
All right, cool, man. Grae, what are you up to, man? Where can people find you?
Yeah, my links are in the link tree. So I'm gunning to. Yeah, I'm kind of revamping my second channel, the Mighty Loot channel. So I'll be putting up a Stalker video. I think Stalker 2 video by tomorrow. So my first impressions on Stalker 2. Then I will try to complete the metaphor video within next week. So that's gonna be in my main channel for sure. Then yeah. Suicide Squad, I'll try to do that. And
Hey, you got
Path of
them for like
Exile.
$3, right?
Yeah. Is it worth $3? So I'll put that in the second channel too.
Is it worth
Yeah.
your hard-earned money?
Yep. And
Yeah.
and I might jump into Path of Exile too, because like there's been a lot of hype for that game. So yeah. So short Stalker 2, then Metaphor. I'll try my best to act fast on that one.
Yeah. All right, cool. You can find Grae's stuff in the description below. It should be in the link tree, so go ahead and follow that. And you guys can follow me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. We are Project Eggroll. We have we're also live on what's it called, Rumble, and we also are on what's it called, Instagram. If you guys want to follow us there, you guys can. But yes, you can follow me at Mr. Phillip Chan, Mr. Phillip Chan number 2 for my personal YouTube channel. We just finished beating 5 Hearts Under One Roof, and I guess there's supposed to be a British version of it. I'll see whether or not the tits are big enough. All right, as long as there's no sausage man in that game, I will play it. Okay, as long as there's no sausage man. But yeah, and if you guys want to follow us, we're also on Kick, Project Eggroll, Mr. Phillip Chan, and then Grae. Grae also has his own. But yeah, but other than that, I don't think I have anything. Make sure you send the video. No, don't do it. Do not send me the video. All right, don't do it. All right. But other than that, we will be live next week. We're gonna continue with more of our weird shit. Are we gonna talk about Skeleton Crew? Is that what's gonna happen?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, do you wanna watch? I think it's coming out. It's not. They're not gonna release the entire season, so it should be easy. So
Man,
if you want.
Okay, yeah. Well, if it's quick, then yeah, we'll check it out to see if it's good.
I think it's only
it could be
6 episodes. I think it's only 6 episodes. So and it comes out weekly, so it might as well.
Yeah, it could be good. All right. Let's see. Thank you so much, Raichu, Carlos Lima, Wolf's Pain, Jesus Davila, Super Bass, Lord Bother, and DB Wild for all the support tonight. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. When's the next hot female guest? I don't know. I'll ask Beardo if he wants to come on. Oh, I'm just kidding, chat. All right. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We'll be back next weekend with more stuff. I'll drop you guys off at a Yellow Flash's stream. So hope you guys have a fantastic night. We will see you guys next. We can get Ben's sister. Yeah, maybe. But yes, we'll see you guys next week. Hope you guys enjoyed the show, and take care of yourself. All right. See you, chat.
Bye.